Hello, everybody. Welcome back to True Crime Metrix. Did everybody see the Donna Adelson hearing today? We're not going to be doing that right now. I just love not jumping on the bandwagon. You know, you see them all lined up, all those people that cover the show, the Donna Adelson show. It's just so obvious, you know. It's like, oh, there was a hearing. Oh, headline breaking. Donna! I'm sick of it. Yeah. Okay, but we'll cover it tomorrow. Breaking. Yeah, it wasn't, I mean, it was good. You know, Zellman makes me laugh, man. What is Zellman like? Zellman talking to Judge Everett is like some page talking to the king in medieval times that knows he's in bad favor and expects that he will probably be beheaded, but is still, you know, being really polite about it, just in some hope that he'll be okay. I mean, he's just, everything that guy says, I can't imagine him, what it's going to be like watching him in a courtroom go up against Georgia Cappleman. I mean, he seems to do most of the talking in the hearings and the motion hearings and so on in the run-up to trial. Jackie Fulford, I can totally see her being, in court and delivering some oration to the jury or whatever. I can see that. That kind of makes sense in my head. I'm not expecting fireworks from that either, but with Josh Zellman, my feeling is that he's not cut out for the job he's in. I mean, if he wanted to do law, I could see him in family law, you know, a divorce case, a custody battle, that kind of thing. That's in some ways a lot gentler than criminal court, criminal law, right? Stakes are a little, I'm sure they get messy too, as we saw in the civil case. Depp heard. You see, if I was goddamn Donna Adelson and Harvey Adelson, money to burn, all the money in the world to throw at some magic defense, I'd be like, okay, we need to call Camille Vasquez and Mr. Chu down here. I want Vasquez and Mr. Chu to come and represent me in Tallahassee. How much do you think that would cost? Quite a bit, especially now after they represented Johnny Depp and did a blinding job. Can you imagine what that case did for that law firm's reputation? Wow. I mean, their prices went up by a factor of 10 at least after that trial, right? It's a huge profile Johnny Depp case, for one, and I'm sure they weren't cheap at that point. But, and then they did such an amazing job. And Amber's lawyer, what was her name? Brederhoff, was it? Something like that. Brederhoff and Rottenborn. Yeah, they work at the airport now, handling baggage. You know those people that throw your bags onto the plane really disrespectfully? That's Brederhoff and Rottenborn wearing those big earmuffs on the runway. Oh, anyway, what are we doing? By the way, welcome everybody into the chat. Chat messages, everyone here. Good to see you, everybody. Michelle, I hope you're around tomorrow when we have a look at Donna's hearing, because her hair, you know, personally, I feel like her defense team should file a motion to get her a hairbrush or someone like Michelle to come into the jail and sort her out. Because what is going on? Is that every time I see Donna's hair, I'm like, is she trying to make herself look mental for the jury? Is this going to be not guilty by reason of insanity based on her haircut? Because that's the only reason it would look like that. It's terrible, Michelle. You know, obviously she doesn't get the shampoo, no Moroccan oil in county jail, but, you know, we could do something. I've heard you can do so. I think we're back. Okay, good. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened. Acapella. I think we should be good now. I think we're good. Okay, Michelle's back. We're good. Sorry about that, guys. Sometimes, very rarely, the connection just stops. What the fuck? Oh. Tech support. Okay, we are going to Cat Mellender part 2 on the stand, okay? That's what we're doing. Fuck Donna Adelson. But we'll have a look at her tomorrow.
You stayed the night there that
Be seated, everyone.
We don't need an introduction to this, do we? I mean, Cat Mellender's the ex-girlfriend of Chandler Halderson, who butchered his parents in Wisconsin because he was making up a life and he was going to work with Elon Musk, and he was really playing video games in his bedroom, and his parents found out, or, you know, were certainly going to find out very soon, and he shot them both, chopped them up, set their heads on fire, spread their body parts around rural Wisconsin. And 6 months later, he's on trial. This is that trial, and his girlfriend's testifying.
We'll continue with the examination, please.
All right. Where I think we left off, we're still on Thursday, July 1st, going into the evening. We looked at the FaceTime Snapchat you took, and then maybe some snaps that were sent to you, baby, I need you, things of that sort, right? Okay.
Correct.
And I think my last question to you, or in the last couple of questions, was, did you know what Chandler was going to be doing that night?
I don't recall.
But you weren't with him?
I was not with him.
Around that time, a couple things were going on, I guess, according to your testimony so far. Chandler was grounded in some respect?
Correct.
Did you have any knowledge from Chandler about how long he was grounded for, or the duration of that?
No, just that we weren't allowed to hang out.
Okay. So the weekend and the parents being gone was going to change that?
Yes.
Okay. These physical symptoms that we talked about with Chandler and the concussion, I think you'd mentioned maybe kind of having some leg issues and couldn't lift things of that sort?
Correct.
Were those all going on that date as far as you knew?
Correct.
Okay. I'm going to show you what's been marked in this case as exhibit number 518, 519, 520. I'll direct your attention to the top right of that. 521, 522, 523, and 524. In general, are these photos of Chandler?
Yes.
And what action is he performing in these photos?
Carrying large bags of ice.
And
We can't see the picture, but as he asked that question, what action is he, what did he say? What action is he performing in these photos? As she looked round, I just thought she was going to say, he's sawing off his dad's head. Oh.
523 and 524. In general, are these photos of Chandler?
People don't like the correct thing she does. I like it. Correct. I had a girlfriend that did that all the time. If we went to a hotel, they were like, and you have a booking for a double. Correct.
Yes.
And what action is he performing in these photos?
Carrying large bags of ice.
And to your knowledge, based on all of your conversations and observations of Chandler, on July 1st of 2021, was this activity, the carrying of ice, was that inconsistent with what you knew his physical limitations to be?
Correct.
There's 2 bags, right?
Yes.
And at one point, they're both even in one hand, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to set these exhibits aside for now. We're not going to receive them into evidence just yet. So if those photographs were taken the night of July 1st, that would be surprising to you.
Yes.
Going into the next day, the day before the weekend, I guess, so now we're into July 2nd, which is a Friday. Did you work as normal that day?
Yes.
And kind of as before, maybe messaging with Chandler throughout the day?
Yes.
Okay. What were your general plans that Friday? Do you recall?
To stop at Target, stop at my apartment, stop at my mom's home, and then go to Chandler's.
Okay. And what were you and Chandler going to do?
Hang out.
Okay.
Have a sleepover.
Were you excited about this?
Yes.
How long had it been at that time that Chandler had been in this being kind of grounded state where you hadn't seen him a lot?
She is 21, Jess, that's right. She's got a birthday coming up. She'll be 25 on August 3rd.
About 2 weeks.
Okay. As you left work that day, did you have to go to Target to pick some stuff up?
Yes.
What were you picking up in general? Maybe I'll ask a better question. Was it groceries?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to show you it's been marked as Exhibit 525. What is that?
Pork chops, oat milk, cheese.
Sure. Is this from the Hilldale Target?
Yes.
Do you do the pickups at Target, or do you go in and shop?
I do the pickups.
Okay. So like a lot of people during COVID, you've done the pickup thing where you order ahead?
Correct.
Okay. And I'll move 525 into evidence.
Any objection?
No objection.
It is received. It may be published.
Not crazy exciting for everyone, but it's the Hilldale Target, picked up at 529. Hilldale here in Madison, kind of down University Avenue, right?
Correct.
All right. Got a couple things, some pork chops, some oat milk, some cheese, normal stuff, right?
Correct.
But you didn't stop there. You went to another Target, didn't you?
Yes.
How does that work that you end up at 2 Targets in the same day?
If something isn't available at one Target, I will order it at another and then go pick it up from there.
Okay. So you went to multiple Targets.
Correct.
And so there we see Madison East Target at 637, right?
Correct.
You got a watermelon.
Yep.
Awesome. Were you taking these things over to the Halderson house?
Some of them, yes.
Okay. And when you pick things up at Target, you've done this a lot, I would imagine.
Very often.
Do they put any sort of stickers or markings on the bag to indicate this is for you?
Yes.
In general, just describe what goes on those bags.
It is a barcode for them to scan after they receive my order, and it has my first initial and last name.
Okay. I'm going to show you what's marked in this case as exhibit number 526. Maybe some more messages, but take a look at that. Does that appear to be text messages between you and Chandler there that day on the 2nd, July 2nd?
Correct.
Starting in the morning.
So on the 2nd, starting in the morning, he has already shot his mom and dad, cut them into bits, burnt the smaller chunks, for want of a better word. He burnt the smaller chunks of his parents in the family fireplace. He's already had the big explosive incident that shattered the glass. And he stayed up all through the night, no sleep, because he was down at the Fleet Farm, which is a hardware store, I guess, at 7:23 the next day on the video cameras. So it's amazing how early those stores open in America. So busy day. What were the text messages? Because he's already been through a lot, right? Can you imagine? This is what makes me think that this decision, I think on our poll the other day when we asked people, most people think that he made the decision to kill his parents spontaneously on the day he did it. Because it was on the day he did it that Father Bart had that phone call to Omar Job, the call center guy from the college, where Bart phoned him up, pretended to be Chandler, and said, I want my college transcripts, I want my degree verification. And he was like, well, you're not enrolled here. You're not enrolled in any degree program we have. You did register back in 2020, but you were with, I think it's WNA, withdrew with no attempt, which means I think he registered and went there for like 5 days and then left. Withdrew with no attempt. Okay, I mean I think that should be the tagline summary of Chandler's life, right? Withdrew, no attempt. I mean, he didn't even get settled into the course. That wasn't enough time to do anything. I mean, that's basically the induction, right? Where you're just learning where everything is and, getting to know people. And that's not enough time to even have like some serious issue and fall out with someone and think, I'm not staying here. It's not enough time to do anything, right? 5 days, or it was 10 at the most. I mean, withdrew, no attempt. They only put that status on someone. It's exactly what it sounds like. Withdrew, no attempt. Anyway, most people seem to think that decision to murder his parents was made spontaneously the day after Bart's call with Omar Job, where he began to find out, okay, he's not enrolled, all this stuff. The people that he's been showing me emails, Alyssa Brandt, Aaron Hoover, Tom Seltzner, none of those people exist. I mean, that was a heavy one. The hairs on my arm are going up right now thinking about that. That realization that Bart must have had. Oh my God, he's been going to such lengths to lie to us about this. This is serious. This is twisted. I'm finding it ever more hard to believe that he made a snap decision to do this based on it being such an enormous undertaking. And yes, there's not much evidence that he was well prepared in advance to do this. I'll accept that. But there does seem to at least have been some preparation. For one, obviously, murdering people is a serious deal. And if people are going to do it, they're going to want to get away with it. And just the speed at which because I only realized recently that it was the same day that he murdered them, that he chopped them up, which must have taken some serious effort and time. He's not some kind of, surgeon or even a hunter that knows how to dress a deer and knows about joints and where to cut and have the appropriate tools. The tools he used were rudimentary. just general basic tools that I'm sure many people have in their garage. Fucking limb saws, tree limb saws. The name is for tree limbs. People do not use them on human limbs. An axe, hacksaws, just scissors for the fingers, I suppose. Basic tools. So if you're using those kinds of tools, it's going to be much more difficult. It's going to make more of a mess. But the speed at which he got on with the job, it was like, the mother didn't get back until 5 or 5:30 even. Bart was killed some point after 3 o'clock because there was a text from, there was the last evidence of him being alive was the text message that he sent to Chandler it was around 3 o'clock, that said, "I'm ready when you are." It's kind of ominous, considering what happened. Chandler's like, "Yeah, I'm ready. Come down to the basement, Dad. I'm ready when you are, Dad." With a gun. The speed at which he got on with the job. His mother's back at 5. And the fire was that night. Quite late at night, I think after midnight. Well, it was after midnight that we saw on the neighbor's doorbell camera the glow from the windows in the fireplace. And he'd put the thought into how big the fireplace was, because he only burnt the parts, and he was measuring their legs and so on with a tape measure to see what would fit in the fireplace. And this just speaks, I think, to forethought, before that day. But I guess there's no way to really know for sure. I think as soon as he got that gun, he started to see a way out of his problem, a solution. Because there's no way he's going to be able to best his dad physically by holding a pillow over his head or something like that. I mean, I guess he could hit him on the head with a baseball bat, but even that can go wrong. A gun is a surefire way to get the plan done, right? Bullet, pow. And not just any bullet, high-powered ammunition. We've seen the shells. They're mean-looking fucking bullets, man. It's a serious gun. It's like, I know nothing about guns, but it's a high-powered rifle. It's like an AK-47 or something, like a Russian version. Well, I suppose an AK is Russian, isn't it? I don't know. I know nothing. But it's a big gun, and as soon as he got that gun, I think he would have started to feel like, oh, look, here's a solution. And then the fake fall, with all of the symptoms that were good excuses, or at least in his mind, good excuses for him to have SpaceX taken off the table. The doctor says, I can't fly in the cabin because of the air pressure in the air cabin, and I can't do long drives, so we can't drive there either, to Florida, from Wisconsin to Florida. But all of those things, the symptoms of his fake fall, they did support him not getting the job in SpaceX. So that lie could be taken away, right? But I think that there's something to be said. It seems way too convenient to me that all of the symptoms in Chandler's mind also, aided him in some way in escaping culpability for the murders. Those symptoms are bad memory, right? Bad physical coordination, bad physical health, in terms of he wasn't able to use his legs properly, and he couldn't walk around without falling over. He was so sensitive to the light that his mother would have to run from room to room and shut all the windows so it would remain dark, He was nervous and anxious about the test results, so that if he's in the interrogation and the cops think, why is this guy so nervous? The thinking would be, he's nervous about his test results, and he's anxious about that, not because we're catching him for murder. All of the symptoms of the fall fit, or they don't fit well because obviously he got caught, but you can assume that in his mind they were there to be good things for him. He would think that the cops would think, okay, would this guy be capable of dismembering and carrying out, lugging around heavy body parts? Bart's torso would have been, 100 pounds? 50 kilos? It's gotta be at least that. That's 2 bags of cement. That's heavy. To carry 2 bags of cement into the woods would be difficult for anybody, even if you're in good shape. If you're some nerdy nothing kid, it's going to be a challenge. And more so, if you're some nerdy nothing kid who's had a recent brain bleed and can't use their fucking legs, Chandler's thinking must have been, there's no way that the cops will think that I was physically capable of carrying something like this out. And if I'm foggy on the details of where I was and what I remember about the weekend and blah, 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 that's because of my brain bleed. And if I appear anxious and nervous in the interview, I'm worried about my colostomy bag in the future and the fact that the doctor will be having to drill a hole into my head, So I really think that the fall was designed not just to get out of SpaceX, but also to help him escape culpability for the murders. Meaning that the planning for murders were before the day of, which I think most people are still on that belief that he just made a snap decision on that day, I've got to kill them, and went for it. I think that's more and more unlikely, at least to me. Let us know what you think in the comments.
Yes.
Okay, I'll move 526 into evidence.
Subject to the standing objection, it is received.
And so, in fact, kind of first thing maybe you say to him that day is you got to go to both Targets for your groceries.
Yep.
That's 923. And then you're going to take some of them to your mom's.
Yes.
Tell me just real quick, and we're not going to talk about addresses, but general living situation at the time, back in July of last year. Did you live with your mom?
No.
Did you have an apartment?
Yes.
And would you sometimes stay at your apartment?
Yes.
Sometimes at your mom's? Mm-hmm. Okay. Chandler says okay at 9:23. And then on July 2nd at 9 in the morning, after you talk about Target, can you read that message from Chandler to you?
Don't rush. I have tons of chores they are having me do.
You say okay, and then you talk about what you're having for dinner. Maybe burgers, maybe chili.
Yes.
Okay. talk more about what you're going to have for dinner. He says, I don't know. What would you like? And you say, depends on how long we see each other, talking about, in general, what you're going to do and what you're going to eat. You read what Chandler sent you on the 2nd of July at just before 10 in the morning at 9:58.
We could do dinner tonight, and you can come over in the morning.
Wow. GSD's dog mom has brought quite a handsome image to my brain. Chandler Halderson wheelbarrowing his dad's torso down to the woods. Whistling Camptown races. Why has Camptown races become the theme of this this case? At least to me. You know, like Foghorn Leghorn. Thank you, Doc Mom.
Again, and stay till Sunday night.
Did that message strike you as odd, of coming over, leaving, and coming back?
Yes.
Why?
Because I was already going to be there, and I thought our plan was for the whole weekend.
Okay. So he says you could come over for dinner, and then in between, what's not written, but your impression was you'd leave and then come back the next day.
Yeah, look at this. How weird would this be? You know, you're a young couple, and imagine you're the girlfriend, okay? Your boyfriend's parents have gone away for the whole weekend, long weekend, 4-day weekend. They're out of town. You've got the whole house to yourself. The kitchen, you can spread out, you can enjoy all of the house to yourself, right? Now, I would think that you would spend the whole weekend. And he's like, we could do dinner tonight, and then you could come over in the morning again and stay till Sunday night. So she's going to come over, have dinner, then go home and come back in the morning. What is that? I mean, if I was Cat, I'd be like, what's her name? Who is it? There's someone else.
Can you say that a little louder, please?
Sure. Was it your impression from this message that Chandler was telling you that you would leave that night and come back the next morning?
Correct.
Okay. So he says that, and then he says, like dinner plus the sex to you, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you hear her voice there? It sounded like she just threw up a little bit in her mouth, didn't it? Remembering that, like dinner plus the sex, and then she was like, yeah.
And then he says, like dinner plus the sex to you, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
And what a dick thing to say as well. Not only is he saying, like, you can come over tonight, have dinner, then you go and you come back in the morning. And don't forget that the dinner that he's talking about is all stuff that she is picking up from Target on her curbside pickup. You know, because that's what Chandler does. He invites people for dinner and then hands them a list of things to get. You know, and then it's like, yeah, you can come over, bring me my food, fuck me, and then leave. And then you can come back in the morning. And maybe, could you bring all the ingredients that we need for breakfast burritos? What a dick. What a dick. You know, there's a million ways that could be said that are nicer than what he said, right? You can come over, dinner plus the sex, and then go.
And then he says, like dinner plus the sex to you, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And you ask him, why leave and come back if I'm just going to stay? And can you read Chandler's response?
So I can get some chores done.
Did you know what chores he was talking about at this time?
I was listening to Dredding's video on the Chandler interrogation today, and there's this great line. You know how Chandler is always talking as a 23-year-old young man. He's always referring to the chores that they have him do. And I just imagine, the mom putting a list of chores on the fridge so that he can get his pocket money, his allowance. You know what I mean? Like he's 13 years old, right? And the other thing is he loves to say, I'm grounded. They've grounded me, But there's a great line in the interrogation where he's explaining Bart's reaction to the dog breaking the glass of the fireplace when he threw the tennis ball. And he's saying, oh, my dad was really mad, and he just sent me up. He just sent me upstairs. And so that Bart could clean it and supposedly do a better job than what he would assume Chandler would do. But just the idea of that. Just imagine being 23 years old and your dad sends you to your room. I think it's so funny, the strange incongruence. Is that the word? Incongruence. Or incongruity. Incongruence. The incongruence of Chandler, the reasons of the root reasons of his actions, all of them, from the lying, from the college, from the degree, to the job, to the better job, to moving to Florida, all of this stuff, right? The root cause is that he wants to be impressive, right? He wants to tell people about these fantastic achievements in his life. That's what we're dealing with, right? In a tiny nutshell. But contrary to that, he is so ready to act like a fucking weakling douchebag, right? Some wimpy, crybaby, poor me, fucking, I'm 23 years old, I'm grounded, and I'm down, and I can't even get paid from my job. That's, and just it's totally at odds with what he wants to represent as. And I think that is what makes him unusual in the type of narcissism that we must be dealing with here. Because he wants to play this big game, but to support playing that big game, he's quite happy to look like a real pathetic, nothing, weak shitbag. He's totally ready to do that, which is just, you know what I mean? Normally, I think it's more common if someone wants to play that big game that they would want to avoid ever letting anyone see them looking like this pathetic shitbag. But he's more than ready to do it. Which I think is unusual. I can't think, just off the top of my head, I can't think of another example that so closely fits that model that's like complete opposite ends of the spectrum.
I don't recall.
I'm going to show you another exhibit marked 527 in this case. Just in general, do those appear to be more text messages between the two of you on July 2nd?
Yes.
I'll move 527 into evidence.
Any objection?
No objection.
They are received. They may be published.
Considerable discussion about what you're going to eat, yes, toppings, you're going to check some buns. There's talk of all the burger ingredients. You're talking about food, right?
Correct.
See, she's picking this up and paying for it. Unbelievable. And I love the thing about how impressive Chandler thinks it is to cook for Cat's mother, right? I'm gonna do my salmon. I'm gonna do my salmon. All right, are you gonna pay for any of the salmon, or oh no, you're gonna hand me a list of all the high-end ingredients that you want me to pick up so that you can cook me dinner. But so he'll offer to cook dinner for Cat and her mother, right? As this huge gesture of goodwill. But really what it is he's gonna make the mother pay for all of the ingredients and go and get them, right? And then he's gonna cook in her house and use every pan, plate, and container that she has and leave them all in the sink. And not even in the sink, just all around the kitchen. And let her clean it up. If you're going to cook dinner for someone, part of the gesture is picking up the fucking ingredients, okay? And paying for them. Dick. And cleaning up. You know, cleaning up doesn't need to be difficult, you know? It's like, try and do as much as you can while you're cooking. You know what I mean? That's the game. And if you get into playing the game, it's quite fun. You know, it's just like, oh, can I cook a full meal and at the end have nothing to clean up? You know, it's like a challenge. If I'm in the mood, I do that challenge all the time, and it's fun.
At 12:14, Chandler sends you this message. What does that say?
We set for this. We just need ice.
Do you know what you needed ice for?
Chandler likes ice in his drinks, or sometimes we put it in a pool for the dogs.
Did you buy ice and take it to the house?
Deb H. asks, if they find Mom, will he get another life sentence? Have to do another trial? No, he's been charged with her murder as well. They found her legs. I think if you find someone's legs, it's good enough evidence that they have been murdered. You know, I mean, the other parts of the mother were likely thrown into the Wisconsin River, which is super currents, you know, and they're lost forever. You know, they will be ravaged by all the unforgiving elements that lurk beneath the surface. But there certainly won't be another trial. He was charged with her murder, dismemberment, and disposal. But he did have I think he had a couple of charges, revoked in 2023. The smaller ones. I think it was the disposal of human remains. I mean, that has no effect on his sentence. But I'm not even sure why that charge was removed. I mean, but we'll find out. We'll find out later.
I don't remember at the moment.
Do you remember if that day when you went over, you put ice in a pool for the dogs or anything like that?
No.
And just after that, Chandler sends you another message. Can you read that?
And now hydrogen peroxide because I stepped on glass.
Is that the first you had heard about any sort of injury?
Yes.
Now, after this message was sent, are we looking at the whole communication, or was there like a phone call or anything like that, or is this all you knew?
I don't remember.
Yeah, Rick Raguso. It says it's hard to believe this is the girl from the interrogation. And it's heartbreaking, I think, The girl we saw in the interrogation was like, very innocent. You know what I mean? Had a pretty, rose-tinted walk through life up until that point, it seems, maybe quite sheltered, protected, and that's all fine. That's all well and good, right? But it doesn't seem like that at that point of the interview that she'd ever really been confronted with the darker side of being a human being on this planet, and what a fucking barnstormer of an entrance she made into that realm. I mean, nosedive total into the maximum darkness of reality. And, I'm sure that was extremely alarming, right, to her. And, we wish her all the best for the future. Obviously, that, in terms of trusting herself and trusting other people, I'm sure that's a very different thing for her now. But I think she's young enough to bounce back to a full recovery. Hopefully.
You respond, more talk about groceries, I'll bring spicy cheese and pickled jalapenos?
Yes.
Okay. And again, and I apologize, no one likes to see their messages probably on a giant screen, but it just, in general, you say, and Jesus, you're kind of just making a joke that you'll bring Jesus with you.
Yep.
Okay. Chandler responds at 12:16, yes, please, but then quickly follows up. Can you read that last message?
But for real, if your mom has an extra bottle, that would be great. And a Swiffer wet jet.
Extra bottle, and was it your belief that he's referring to hydrogen peroxide?
Correct.
Okay. You respond almost immediately, we have both. He says thanks, and it'll be the end of Exhibit 527. Had Chandler ever asked you to bring hydrogen peroxide over before, as far as you remember?
Not that I remember.
Did you in fact bring him hydrogen peroxide?
Yes.
Where'd you get it?
From my mom's house.
You took her bottle?
Yes.
And what about a Swiffer mop?
From my mom's house.
You took that to Chandler's?
Yes.
I'm sure it's been marked in this case. It's exhibit number 528. What is that?
My mom's home.
That's your mom's?
Just the feeling of, Cat going into her mother's kitchen, going, in the cupboard under the sink, I guess, picking up a bottle of hydrogen peroxide, taking it out to her car, putting it in the car, going to pick up the shopping from Target, and then over to Chandler's house, and then putting the bottle of hydrogen peroxide to Chandler and said, "Here you go." And just knowing that at some point later on, Chandler was taking that bottle that you brought, that was part of your life, and squirting it onto a rag and cleaning up bloody stains. It's just when you're that close to a murder cleanup, it's got to freak you out a bit, right? And then the Swiffer wet jet that he returned, that he used to clean up all the blood of his mom and dad, and then said, "Here you go, here's your, And even if you clean it out thoroughly, you're never gonna get any forensic technician would pull some blood out of that, right? So when you use it in your house, the murder's right there with you. Just freaky.
Yes.
And is that the Swiffer?
Yes.
Is that the one you took to Chandler's?
Yes.
All right, I'll move 528 to evidence.
Any objection?
No
It
objection.
is received. It may be published.
Not anything spectacular, but police eventually came over and asked where the Swiffer was, and that's where it was, and they took a picture, right?
Yep.
Okay. The bottle of hydrogen peroxide and the Swiffer go with you as you're kind of making your way from Target to your mom's and then to Chandler's that night, right?
Correct.
Okay. When you get over to Chandler's house, do you take the bags of groceries inside, or do they go inside at some point?
Yes.
And the hydrogen peroxide
Yes.
and the Swiffer?
Yes.
When you first go in the house that day, did you notice anything off?
There was a smoky smell.
Okay. Did Chandler tell you more did he explain why there was a smoky smell?
Because he was playing catch with Rizzo in the house, and the glass shattered in the fireplace. And so the smell got into the home.
Rizzo is a dog, right?
Correct, the border collie.
How did Chandler say the glass broke with the dog?
He was throwing the ball in the house.
Okay. Did you look into that any further? Did you go over to that fireplace and poke around?
No.
Was there in fact a glass panel broken on it?
Yes.
You stayed the night there that night, right?
Correct.
Where did you all sleep?
On the couches pushed together.
And where were those in the house?
In the lower living room by the fireplace.
Around this time, Chandler had a bedroom, right?
Yes.
Had a bed.
Yes.
Did he explain to you why you were sleeping in a kind of like a fort in the living room?
To be with the dogs and watch TV on the bigger screen.
Had you ever done that before in staying at Chandler's house?
No.
At the time, did it strike you as odd?
No.
That room you slept in kind of the couch fort, pushed together. The jury's seen it, by the way. They've seen photographs and a video. That was in the same room as the fireplace that had the broken panel, right?
Yes.
It was near the bathroom as well, right?
Objection.
Was it
Making
near the bathroom?
questions.
You may answer that question. The question was rephrased in light of the objection.
Can you repeat it, please?
Was it near the bathroom where you were sleeping?
Yes.
Okay. That night, do you recall anything unique or special about sleeping, or was it kind of a normal night other than the fort?
The girls, the dogs, Rizzo and Izzy, were riled up because of the fireworks.
I love it. I could have a unique style of humor, and it's fantastic. Pepperless jalapenos. It's funny because it's true. That's something he would say.
Is there a TV in that room?
Yes.
Were you watching TV as you went to sleep?
Yes.
Do you know whether Chandler slept at all that night, or do you not know?
I don't know.
Okay. While you were with Chandler that night, did he say anything about where his parents were?
Up north at their cabin.
Had you ever been to the cabin before?
No.
What did you know about the cabin?
Mrs. Halderson's father built it. There's a skull on the outside. It's
Correction to Dave Lemonade, who incorrectly stated that Bart's father built the cabin. And it's confirmed not only here, but elsewhere. I believe in Mitch's testimony that it was Krista's father. So, Dave Lemonade, check the facts, check the facts. He's got a good video on Chandler Halderson. If you haven't seen that, check out Dave Lemonade. I think it's Dave's Lemonade, the channel.
by a lake. And they'd go up there often, whether to change the window panes or do work on it.
Now, you stayed there that night. You stayed in the couch fort thing in the fireplace room. The next day, did you stay there or did you leave?
I know, right, Debbie Gibby? I mean, if I were on trial for the murder of my parents and having to listen to all of the evidence read out to the court and to the television and everybody, you know, across the world that was interested, which is a lot of people, you know, I'm sure that it's millions that know about this case and have watched this case. Millions of people know all the details. If it were me, the most embarrassing thing would be that I made a couch fort. You know, if you called it a couch bed, you might be able to get away with it, you know? But the fact that he referred to it as a fort is just a level of juvenile that is embarrassing, right? And again, his need to represent as this grandiose, you know, high achiever, impressive guy, great job, straight to the top, Elon Musk bringing me down to Florida, baby. You know, not only does he do this whole I'm pathetic and weak act with everything he can, but even outside of those, you know, medical things, he's using terminology like couch fort. Oh, God.
I left
Early?
very early.
Okay. Camera showed you leaving about 6:55. Would that be about right?
Yes.
Okay. And that day, you and Chandler continued texting a little bit, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Can you guys hear me? The mute button's not on. A cappella, can you hear me? The volume is super, super low suddenly. Okay. let's check that. Testing 1, 2, 3. We've put it up to 500. Why is that? How about now? Hello. Shit, what is going on? Okay. We'll go to settings, audio,
And I apologize, I just found one more set of messages I wanted to talk about from the night before. Just before you got to the house and you were doing the target pickups.
Okay, how about now? Is that better? Testing. Let's see if we can increase. We'll go to 1,000% boost. 1,000% boost. What about now? That must be better. What about this one? Turn up this one. Is this a volume control? Mic gain. Okay, how about now? That's got to be better. Hello, I remember you. You're the one who made my dreams come true. A few kisses ago. But not your normal volume. God. Someone tried to call me on WhatsApp. I'm wondering if that made it change. But now everything's on max. How about... God, what can I do? How annoying. 1,000%. So that is good. We'll go to 3,000% boost. Oh, it won't let me do that. 2,000% boost. How about now? Acapella. Are you reading me acapella? Is that better? Michelle, how do you like it on your TV, Michelle? Excuse me. I can at least understand words now. Just in general, or, okay. Okay, so 2,000% boost gets it done.
Exhibit 529, is that a series of messages kind of after you got off work?
Yes.
All right, I'll move 529 into evidence.
Any objection other than the standing objection?
No.
They are received.
And my apologies for just going backwards just a second, but before you got to Chandler's the night before with the groceries, 520, you tell him you're going to keep your clothes in your car. And Chandler, again, says something about peroxide. Can you read that message?
Okay, I do kind of need the Swifter and peroxide and stuff.
Okay, so that's the third time that day he had texted you about peroxide to bring it, right?
Yes.
So the next day you wake up early and you leave before 7. And I think you said you were in communication with Chandler all day. I'll show you exhibit number 531. Is that a series of messages ending on the last one on the 2nd and then starting again on the 3rd?
Yes.
Okay. I'm showing you it's marked as 530. Just in general, what is that photograph?
Chandler walking to Fleet Farm.
You know that location?
Yes.
Okay. I'll move 531 and 530 into evidence.
Any objection other than the standing objection?
Can we approach real quick?
Sure.
What were your plans that day when you left early? It was a Saturday. Now we're into July 3rd.
My plans for the day?
Yeah, what was your general plans?
Go to my mom's, hang out with the dogs, Chewbacca and Muffin. See my brother and have Chandler come over later.
And that night, what were you going to do?
See the fireworks with my brother.
Okay. That day, when you left, were you aware of what Chandler's plans were?
To do chores.
He had mentioned chores a couple times. What was your understanding of chores? Did he tell you?
I don't remember.
I'm going to show you. Actually, I already did. 531's received into evidence at this point.
Yes.
Okay. You're texting Chandler in the morning. First one, 7:32. You say breakfast burrito. What was this in reference to?
What we were going to eat when he came over later.
Okay. Something you were going to make or something like that?
Yes.
Okay. Can you read his message for us?
Sounds good. I'm doing shit kind of slowly, to be honest. I'm kind of sore.
Okay. That's at 7:46.
Again, can you imagine sending a text like that? Unless you were a pregnant woman. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm kind of sore. Oh. I think Chandler Halderson, you know, he would have been... Can you imagine if he made up that lie? I'm pregnant. I'm pregnant. That was probably his next plan. I've got a craving for shrimpless scampi and peanut sauce.
You say, I could have helped you this morning?
Yes.
What was that in reference to?
Doing his chores.
Okay. Did he ask you to help him?
No.
Okay. And why did you send that message that you would have helped him?
Since I thought he was having a hard time with his legs and the injury, I could have helped him get it done easier and it wouldn't have been as hard for him.
He responds, 7:47. Can you read his response?
Yeah, I know. I'll be right back. I'm going to the dump.
You read your response to that at 7:48.
B, did you load the card by yourself? You can barely walk. I should have at least helped you with that.
Chandler tell you when he was taken to the dump?
I don't remember.
Okay. At some point he texts you though at 7:49. What does he say?
Never mind, it's closed.
And you reference it's the holiday weekend.
Correct.
At some point, just a series of messages from you, and then this one comes at 8:38. What do you say there?
Hey, did you pass out?
That's a question mark. Why would you send a message like that, or why did you send a message like that?
I was worried because of the head injury. If he's overexerting himself, he might push himself too hard and pass out.
Okay. And you had sent him a series of messages that he hadn't responded to. Correct?
Correct.
Now, that morning, when you left,
Okay, Golfer Girl says that the video is still a lot louder than my microphone. Okay, so what I think happened is because of my WhatsApp call, that hijacked the mic or something. And I don't think I'm going to be able to fix that until we stop the stream. So my question is, can we turn down the courtroom video? If I do that, because I know it's super annoying when they're at different levels. So what if I put this?
the house early. You've already testified that he was going to do chores, and then there was some text about the dump. Did Mr.
So I just turned the video down. Is that roughly the same volume as the microphone now?
Halderson say he was going anywhere else that you knew of that morning?
Not at that time.
Did he say anything to you?
I mean, can you still hear the courtroom video? Maybe turn it up on your device.
About going to Fleet Farm. That's kind of...
I'm not too worried about the, what do you call it? On-demand playback later. Strangely, we get quite low numbers on this case. I think a lot less people know about it. It was only 39 people. I mean, we are a little late tonight, but 39 amazing people. That's all of you. Don't forget to click the like button. That would be great. If you all had a like button, I'd be clicking it 39 times. Yeah. Well, we'll see what happens. I want to go through the case.
Kind of farm supply store out near Windsor that morning.
Not that I recall.
Did you know he was going there?
No.
I'll move to display 530.
You may.
Is that Chandler walking into Fleet Farm?
Yes.
And if that was a screenshot of a video taken that morning just after you left, you don't know anything about why he'd be there, right?
No.
Okay.
Hey, thanks so much, Michelle. I'm going to put that $10 towards some Moroccan oil for sure.
Bill.
At some point that day, after you left, did you notice that Chandler was in a... Did you look at his Snapchat map to look at where he was?
Yes.
And did you become worried or concerned in some way?
Yes.
Showing it's been marked as exhibit number 532. What is that?
A screenshot of Chandler by the Wisconsin River.
Okay. And how's he labeled? What's his name there?
Hubby,
And what time is that?
8:58.
Okay. I think previously I said the second, I meant the third. We're now into Saturday, but was this taken on Saturday morning?
Yes.
Okay. Why did you take this screenshot of Chandler's location?
I didn't know why he was there, and so I was curious.
Did you know where this location was?
Yes.
And how did you know where this location was?
I'd been there before with Chandler.
Tell us about it.
It's a little spot where we can park our car and walk down to the Wisconsin River for swimming.
How many times do you think you've been there?
2 or 3 times.
I'm going to move to publish 532.
You may. Was it received? Okay.
Is this that screenshot?
Yes.
And that's the location, right?
Yes.
What did you do when you saw that?
Pardon?
Yeah, what did you do when you saw that location? You took a screenshot, did you do anything else with that information?
I asked him what he was doing there.
Okay. And what did he respond?
He was going to pick up CBD and he was passing through there.
He was passing through? Did you try to call him?
Yes.
Okay. Were you able to talk to him?
Yes.
Okay. Do you recall anything else from that conversation about what he said or why he was where he was?
He was picking up CBD for the pain. He didn't want to tell me that he was picking up CBD because he was scared I was going to be disappointed in him.
And around that time that you took that screenshot.
You see, this is an interesting one. So while Chandler is running around trying to dispose of his parents' body, trying to dispose of Bart's parts, obviously he doesn't want, anyone to know that he's disappeared to this remote location on his own for no reason, right? He wants to do that as quickly as possible and undetected. But just by chance, Cat sees his location at the Wisconsin River in a place that she knows that they go for recreation, to swim in the river and to climb trees and whatever, right? And he's gone there on his own. So she asks him, she says, "Hey, what are you doing down by the Wisconsin River? I thought you said you were doing chores." And his response is, "Oh, I was going to get CBD and for the pain, for CBD to help me with my pain because of my cheese legs and my broken brain and my twisty nerve in my neck, And I didn't tell you because I thought you would be disappointed." Now, just think about everything that's involved in that excuse. It's a guilt trip, right? It is a classic tactic of these kinds of people where they will give you an excuse that's admitting something. Obviously not the main thing, which is I was throwing my fucking mom's legs into a bush. But, oh, I confess, you got me. I was picking up CBD. But I didn't want to tell you because I knew that you would be angry at me, presumably because she doesn't agree with CBD or drugs or whatever. And I didn't want you to be angry at me, but also within there is this accusation that she would be angry at him when all he's doing is trying to medicate his pain from his terrible injury. You know what I mean? It's like it's a cover story excuse that actually flips it around on her and puts the guilt in her corner for being a fucking bitch for having a go at him when all he's trying to do is nurse his wounds. What an abusive psychopath.
Was that when all of these messages were being sent that we looked at in this exhibit where no one was responding to you? Ending with, hey, did you pass out?
That was before I took the screenshot.
Right. Same morning, though?
Same morning, yes.
Were you having trouble communicating with Chandler that morning between 8 and 9, essentially?
Yes.
Okay. Prior to, well, I said a different way, when was the last time you were at that location, that out by the Wisconsin River with Chandler, approximately?
That summer with his friend Smith.
Is that Andrew Smith?
I don't know his first name. He always just went by Smith.
Okay. What was your understanding of how Chandler knew this Smith guy?
They were video game buddies.
I can't wait until we get to Private Smith. They call me Smith. That's Sierra, Mike, India, Tango, Hotel. Like, he literally spells his name out in the phonetic alphabet. Could you state your name and spell it for the court reporter? Alpha, November, Delta, Romeo, Echo, Whiskey. And then when they ask him to read out the serial number for the gun that he gifted to Chandler, he's looking at the serial number and he reads it as if he's radioing in from a foxhole in the field. Right? It's like 4, 5, 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You know, it's like, yeah, you're not in a war zone, man. Okay, just read the fucking number.
The rest of that day, July 3rd, I think you had mentioned that there was some plans to meet up later, fireworks, something like that.
Yes.
Tell me about that. You went to some fireworks?
Yes, I went to see fireworks with my brother and a friend of his.
Did Chandler go with you?
No.
Did you see Chandler again that day?
Yes, he stopped by to eat and we watched some TV together and then he left before my brother came home.
Okay. Was that your house or your mom's house?
My mom's home.
Okay. How was he acting that day?
Tired.
Tired. Exhausted.
I liked it in part 1 where they said, "How was he acting? Well, how did Chandler appear when he got to the farm?" And she's like, "Hungry." And you know, you don't appear hungry. You are told someone is hungry. So not only does he do this thing where he's like, hey, big kind gesture over here. I'm going to cook you all a meal. Now go and get me the ingredients and have fun cleaning up my mess. But as soon as he arrives as a guest to someone's home, he's like, I'm starving hungry. You know? Oh, God. He's just like, it's almost like he's a pet, isn't he? That needs to be fed and watered and put in bed.
Did you ask him about that, being tired?
I don't remember.
Okay. That night, after Chandler left your house and you went to the fireworks, did you see each other again that night?
No. I stayed at my mom's home.
And Chandler was not with you?
No.
Did you know what his plans were? Did he tell you what he was going to do that night?
Take care of the dogs because they get riled up with fireworks and do more chores.
This night, or any of the nights we're talking about in question from that whole kind of week period, from the 30th till the 8th of July, But specifically this night, do you know of any reason, or did Chandler mention anything to you about a reason to go up near the Wisconsin River at night near Portage?
No.
And was there ever, in your mind, did you ever know of any plan for Chandler late at night, 10 or even later, to be up in that area?
No.
Next day, the 4th of July, you slept at your mom's, Chandler slept at his house. 4th of July, what's the general plan that day for you?
To grab breakfast with my brother's friend, have Chandler come over so we could all go to the farm, do some shopping with my brother and his friend, and then that night, go back to Chandler's.
Okay. There was a plan to go to the farm.
Yes.
Who all went to the farm that day for the 4th of July?
Chandler, myself, my brother, and his friend all went, but my mother, Cress, and Mike and Papa were there as well.
When you got to the farm, were you with Chandler most of the time?
Yes.
Did you walk around the property at all?
Yes, but not very far since he couldn't walk.
What kind of things did you talk about while you and Chandler were walking, whatever distance you did around the property?
About how far back the property goes, which I talk about often with people. The wildflowers.
When you say how far back the property goes, what do you mean by that?
Whenever I bring people there, I generally point out where our property line ends.
To your knowledge, had Chandler ever been there alone?
Not before then.
And had he been there often with you prior to this?
Yes.
That night, the 4th of July, you're at the farm. What type of things do you do in general at the farm that night?
We walked to the chicken coop to see the chickens. We ate with my family. We did a little walk up to the pool, and then we later swam in the pool.
Did Chandler get in the pool?
Yes.
And how late would you, if you had to guess, how late were you at the farm that night?
I don't recall the time.
Did you leave at some point and go somewhere else?
Yes.
Where'd you go?
I drove my brother's friend back to our home with Chandler. And by home, I mean my mom's home. And he left, and I picked up my clothes.
And where did you sleep that night?
Is this Sunday, the 4th?
Sure. This is the 4th of July. Yep, Sunday.
I slept at Chandler's home that night.
Okay. So when you say you picked up your clothes, what do you mean by that?
I started a load of laundry at my mom's home, and it was left in the wash, and I brought it to Chandler's to dry it in his dryer.
And in Chandler's home, where's the laundry at?
The laundry room is right next to his room, which is on the upper story where his parents' room and the guest room is.
Did you and Chandler do anything else that night once you got back over to the Halderson place?
We put my clothes in the dryer and then went to his mom's coworker's home, Dan.
What'd you do there?
Lit off some fireworks.
Anything unique happen lighting off fireworks, or is that just a normal thing?
Normal for the 4th.
Did Chandler burn himself at all?
Not that I remember.
Do you remember at any point Chandler burning himself the entire weekend or week you were with him?
He said when he was making burgers for me, he burned it on the grill.
Did you see that, or is that what he just said?
Pardon?
Did you see that happen, or just know what he said?
That's what he said.
That night, did you sleep in the couch fort again, or somewhere else?
On the bed in his room.
Okay. Was there any discussion with Chandler about why now it's okay to sleep in the bed versus on the couch for it?
The couch was bothering my back.
Okay. That night, was it a peaceful night's sleep and you're both in the bed, or was it restless a little bit?
It was restless.
Tell me about that.
The dogs were freaking out with the fireworks. At one point, Izzy, the older dog, who's around 15, fell down the stairs. And it was hard to keep them calm with all the fireworks going off.
What did Chandler do when the dog fell down the stairs?
When she fell down the stairs, he laid down with her and was making sure she was okay and petting her.
Okay. Were you asleep at that time in his room?
No, I wasn't asleep.
Okay. Were you and Chandler, about how long was Chandler away from you that night while you guys were sleeping? Where you were in his room, excuse me.
Can you say that a little louder?
Yeah, you mentioned that Chandler went downstairs with the dog. About how long of a period was he away from you dealing with that?
I don't know.
Okay. What were your plans the next day?
To go to work?
Back to Monday, so now it's a weekday, right?
Yes.
Okay. So you woke up and you left for work early, I would imagine?
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to show you an exhibit marked in this case as 533. This appear to be the text messages, at least some of them, between you and Chandler that day, Monday, July 5th.
Most boring younger couple ever. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, you know, if you both collect Star Wars figurines that you keep in the boxes, what are you really hoping for?
Yes.
Okay, I'll move 533 into evidence.
No
Any
objection.
objection other than the standing objection? They are received. They may be published.
I'm going to go to the second page. In general, you're texting about work life, your work, frustrations maybe.
Yes.
Okay. And at that point, as far as you knew, were you going to be at this job that you were at long term?
I was under the impression I would leave in August.
And where were you going to go?
Down to Florida.
At 11:30 on the 5th, what does Chandler text you?
Don't piss them off till we know for sure we are moving.
And you respond, I won't.
Correct?
He says, okay. You say something else. You say, Greyhound isn't too expensive for a trip to Titusville. You say that at 11:46 on the 5th. What is that about?
Yeah. There's other ways to get to Florida, Chandler. He's like, well, my dream job, you know, this amazing opportunity that I am so incredibly fortunate to get. I'm going to be working at Elon Musk's company, earning $80K a year at 23 years old, relocating. The house that we're going to buy is like $700,000. I'm going to get a car. I'm going to SpaceX. Oh, fell down the stairs. Broke my brain. Nerve got twisty, and I have cheese legs. Can't go. Can't fly. Doctor says can't fly. Air pressure. Well, what about if we drive? No, doctor says no long trips in the car. And then Cat's like, well, how about a Greyhound? You know, we could probably get a ticket for fucking $60. You know? It's probably more than that. I don't know. What would it cost? It doesn't matter. You can travel to Florida, you douchebag. No. Cancel SpaceX. cheese legs, and broken brain.
Since Chandler expressed he couldn't fly down to Titusville, we were looking at alternatives for him to go, and I looked at Greyhound prices.
Okay. When you say we were looking at alternatives, who was more so looking at alternatives, you or him?
Me,
You?
yes.
You say Greyhound isn't too expensive, no pressure, just saying.
Correct.
You read what Chandler says?
Nope, 870 for a straight shot to Orlando.
$870 for a fucking Greyhound from Wisconsin to Florida? Are you kidding? Is that really what it costs?
You read what Chandler says?
Nope,
800? Is that really what it costs to go on a fucking bus? Crazy.
870 for a straight shot to Orlando.
And you respond, what? All this occurring just before the noon hour on Monday. And then Chandler says, Uber is $200 to Titusville, meaning the Greyhound plus the Uber. And you say it was $240 to go straight to Titusville. What are you looking at when you're doing this?
I was looking at the Greyhound website.
So you thought it'd be about $240. What Chandler text you?
So like $1,000 to get there with not much of my stuff.
What stuff? You know, we saw your room. Most of that can be thrown away. You know, it's like you've got your PlayStation and what? A couple of knives.
You respond, WTF, where am I? Or he responds, what WTF, where am I looking? And you say, you're very off, essentially is what that message means, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay, is his response. Around this time, you were looking up how Chandler could get to Florida, right?
Yes.
Show exhibit number 534 in this case. What is that?
It's a screenshot of the Greyhound website of me looking up a trip to Titusville from Madison.
And you took the screenshot?
Yes.
Did you send this to Chandler?
Yes.
Okay. And that was in the middle of those text messages, right?
Yes.
Move 534 in evidence.
Any objection?
Can we approach?
Sure.
No objection.
And you may publish.
Cat 534. What are we looking at there?
The price for a trip from Madison to Titusville, Florida on Greyhound.
You took the screenshot, right?
Correct.
Who did you send it to again?
Pardon?
Who did you send it to?
Chandler.
Show you what's been marked in this case is exhibit number 536, and I'll show you 537. See the trip. 536 is that another set of messages between you and Chandler that day, July 5th?
Correct.
What is 535? What is that?
Oh, sorry. It's a screenshot of UW Clinic.
Okay. And did you take that
Yes, I did.
in relation to what? Why did you take this screenshot?
That's where Chandler said he was going to have his appointment for that day.
Okay. I'll move 536 and 535 into evidence.
Any objection other than the standing objection as to the texts?
No objection.
They are received.
So we're still on that day, July 5th. But we're in the afternoon, and you text me, can you read that last one?
Text me when you get to your appointment.
And we're about 1:30, aren't we?
Yes.
Chandler says, yes, dear. Then Then a series of messages starting at 1:40. You say, essentially. 1:40 again, I love you. It's going to be okay. Can you read what Chandler says?
Either way, you and me are going to be happy.
You say?
Very true.
And then at 2 o'clock, 2:01 exactly, Chandler says what?
Made it a bit ago and checked in.
What was your understanding of where he had gone?
What did he say? Oh, he's going to his appointment.
Very true.
His
And then
fake
at 2
appointment.
o'clock,
Made it a bit ago and checked in.
2:01 exactly, Chandler says what?
Made it a bit ago and checked in
What was your understanding of where he had gone?
to the location that I had screenshotted for his appointment.
And why again did you take this screenshot for Chandler's appointment?
Because I was trying to leave work early to be able to take him myself.
Okay. But you didn't take him that day, did you?
No.
So I'm showing, I'll move to publish 535 if I haven't.
You may.
Okay. You looked up UW Health on Science Drive.
Correct.
How did you get this location, or how did you know this was the location you'd be going to?
Chandler told me it was on Science Drive.
Okay. At that point, after he says he made it, checked in, at just after 2, what does he say?
Be right back.
You say, you got this. Yeah. You ask him about what you're doing later, 2:19, but then Chandler sends you a message. What does that say?
Just need you to know because I have horrible reception.
Then it was sent again. Does that look right?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Okay, and just read that again if you could.
This fucking clown is such a sneak. He's like, oh, I need to make it appear like I have bad reception. I know. I'll send the message twice so that it looks like my message is just bouncing around the ionosphere of communication. And, you know, it's just like duplicitous. That's what this guy is. Duplicitous. What is the textbook definition of that? Duplicitous. Well, it just says deceitful. I think it's more than that. It's very deceitful.
I just need you to know because I have horrible reception.
Your understanding at that time is that he was at the UW Health Hospital on Science Drive, or the clinic.
Correct.
You respond, okay. Then what do you say there?
Do they not? I meant to say, do they not have Wi-Fi?
Okay. What do you say after that?
We can snap if that's easier.
Why would that be easier?
Because they generally have Wi-Fi at all UW Health clinics. And so if he doesn't have reception on his phone, we could still snap with the Wi-Fi.
Now, we're talking about text, you're texting, and now you're texting about snapping. But in the realm of this conversation, a couple questions. When you're texting someone, just on the normal Apple iPhone, and you're texting someone, absent something crazy, you're not seeing their location, at least in your experience, right?
On the Apple location?
In these text messages, this isn't how you looked at where Chandler's location is, right? It was Snapchat.
Correct.
Okay. So if someone in your experience wasn't on Snapchat or able to use Snapchat because they didn't have Wi-Fi or a signal, would you be able to tell where their location is?
No.
Dulce, I think she worked as a carer? Like, I'm going off pure guess memory. I think she was working at a care home, something like that.
Can you turn off on Snapchat the ability of someone to see your location?
Yeah.
Lego person, welcome back. Good to see you.
At 2:23, after arriving at the doctor, what does Chandler say to you?
No connection to even load Snapchat. And no Wi-Fi. But I can still get your iMessages. No connection to even load Snapchat. And no Wi-Fi.
That make sense to you?
The texts or?
That he'd be able to get messages but wasn't getting Wi-Fi or didn't have any service for Snapchat?
No.
Generally, in your relationship with Chandler or anyone else that you've been involved with, or any of your Snapchat friends that you follow their location, are you generally able to see their location when they're in normal cities like Madison?
Yes,
And you work in the healthcare field, right?
I do.
Generally, Wi-Fi available at most of those places?
Yes.
In fact, what do you say to Chandler at 2:24?
Weird, they all have it. Have it. But maybe it's your carrier.
What does Chandler say?
I'll try and get it on. I'll try and get it on.
Some of those messages were duplicates. Do you know if they were sent twice or they were just received twice? I'll ask a better question. That last one, where there were duplicate messages, 2 in a row. I'll try to get it on, I'll try to get it on. One possibility is someone actually wrote that message out, sent it, and there was some glitch in the system and it got sent twice, right?
Objection, speculation, and lack of foundation.
I think the witness has testified to some electronic savvy enough that I think I'll let the question be asked and answered if she can.
Sure. Is one possibility of that same message coming through twice that there was maybe a glitch in the system or someone was in bad service area and the message just went through twice?
Yes.
Is another possibility that someone actually wrote that out and sent it twice, purposefully?
Yes.
So at 3:25, maybe an hour into this, after the bad service, Chandler texts you, can you read these for me?
Hi, hun. Heading home. They took an x-ray and a CT scan. Nothing bad on the x-ray.
At that point, I think you testified you didn't drive Chandler to the doctor's appointment.
No.
Did you FaceTime with him while he was there?
At the appointment?
Yeah.
Not that I remember.
And did you see his location, his Snapchat location? Was he at any doctor's appointment that you could tell?
Not that I saw.
And so kind of like I asked you before with the jobs and the school, absent what Chandler was telling you, did you have any indication that he in fact was at any doctor's appointment? Do you know for sure?
No.
But after Chandler says nothing bad on the x-ray, just read kind of what you responded.
Florida.
And what'd you say?
Let me see face.
What does that mean to you guys?
Generally, when we miss each other, we'll ask to see face, which means we'll send each other a Snapchat of our face.
Okay. After you ask to see his face, how does Chandler respond?
CT scan, hun.
Can't see my face. I am now in what do you call that thing? You know, the big machine that you get they put you on a drawer and you roll in, you know? I'm in the scanner. They're scanning my broken brain and my cheese legs.
You ask him what was on it. No bad news. Can you read his response to you?
They haven't determined anything, both my legs, like they were, and all. I gotta wait to hear what they determined.
Can you read your first response to that?
I mean, soreness and stiffness is normal after whiplash and an accident,
And the next one.
especially with how much your fam wouldn't let you move around your house.
What did this message mean? Why did you say that?
He was, at the time, staying in the basement because there was a darker room because he had sensitivity to the light, and his mom didn't want him doing much because she was really concerned about him, hurting himself or...
Yeah, not only does he want to stay in the bedroom all day, every day, and not do anything else, I now want all the curtains to be closed and the drapes. Close the drapes. I don't want to see the outside world. I can only handle the dim bluish glow of a video game.
maybe passing out, lifting things, so he just generally stayed in there.
You see, lifting things, okay? I'm telling you, man, I do not think it's some happy coincidence that all of the list of ailments and symptoms from his broken brain, twisty nerve, and cheese legs fit so snugly into an opinion that might have been able to form of Chandler could not possibly have done all of the physical tasks that would surely be involved with disposing of two grown human bodies. Can't lift anything. No coordination. Memory problems. Can't even use a fucking GPS. He gets confused. Do you remember when he's in he's trying to remember in the interrogation where the farm is, and he's like, oh, I think it's Cedarburg or Charlotte Grove. It's a sea town. It's a sea town. What the fuck? Again, leading me to believe that the fall was not only put there to get out of SpaceX, but also to help him get away with the murder that he was already planning before Bart made that call on the 1st. Yeah, I don't think I'm ever going to go back to thinking it was a snap decision made on the 1st. I think it went back further. And maybe it was like not totally decided, just in case I need to kill them. I need an injury where my brain is fucked, I have no coordination, can't lift anything, and am anxious about my doctor results. Just in case. And then when his dad made the discovery on the 1st, then it's like, okay, now we need to put it into action. People like Chandler tend to do that. They tend to have, stuff just in case, right? If I need to maneuver my lying life in this direction, I've got this stuff in the bag ready to go. I've got my brain bleed.
What you knew about his restrictions in the house, was that just from what Chandler had told you?
Yes.
Okay. Did you ever have a conversation with Krista about that?
No.
You read his response at 3:28.
No need to be worried. Just gotta wait.
And the next one.
FaceTime when you get off.
Shortly thereafter, you say, "So we're not worried," and read his response for us if you could.
I am.
Meaning he's worried,
Yes.
and your response?
They're sure you're fine.
Little bit of a guilt probe there as well, you know. So we're not worried, she says, and then he says, "I am," you know, which might as well have in parentheses, brackets. Afterwards, "Why aren't you worried? You should be worried, like me. If you really cared about me, you would be so worried."
You just could read your messages to him at this point, starting at 3:29.
What?
Parentheses.
Snap me back.
Parentheses.
Sir. Are you okay?
What does he say?
Sorry.
And you say,
Are you okay?
what are these messages? Did you know what was going on? You were sending him a series of messages. Did you have any idea of why he wasn't getting back to you?
Not that I recall.
Okay. When you say snap me back, even though maybe we didn't see it, does that indicate maybe did you send a snap to him around that time? Sorry, did you respond?
Pardon?
Did you send a snap to him around that time? Is that why you said snap me back?
I don't recall if I sent one then or if I sent one earlier in the day and he just wasn't sending it back.
At 4:19 on Monday, July 5th, you read what Chandler sent to you?
I think so. I'm calling Cress. I need some.
I agree, Michelle. Dulce's performance on the stand and her phone calls with Chandler while he's in jail, it's not a good look, is it? You know, if she's not on trial and, I'm sure she has good intentions, but what is the deal with that? The sense of it is that she is dangerously unaware, right? She doesn't seem to have a clue why she's been called to the stand. She did that really weird thing where she almost started crying because Cress went in the pool topless with her tits out, and it's like, lady, we don't care about that. We're here in a horrific, brutal murder trial. We're trying to put this dangerous kid away so that the community can be safe. And you're on the stand crying about your girlfriend's tits being out in her swimming pool on her remote farm. I mean, it's... Pick the things that you want to express feeling about, I mean, she was just so embarrassed. And then all of those conversations, quite long conversations that she had with Chandler in the jail. I mean, why? Like, wake up, Dulce. I'd love to hear something from her now. I mean, surely she must get the situation now. And I would have really liked, when we saw Cress on the stand, she seems like she's got a good handle on reality, right? And, but even with Cress, it was just so soon after the events. It was only in October that they found the gun, and by January they're on trial. So it was all still very fresh. And I'm sure also that the full story of everything that the state knew, the first time that Dulce or Cress or anybody would have heard it is at trial. And we've never heard anything. I can just imagine the conversations that Cress had with Dulce after the trial when everybody knew all of the stuff that he did, right?
And time up at the water.
And you say, okay.
Correct.
What's that in reference to, just so everyone's on the same page?
So that he can go up to the farm and use the pool.
Okay. Did you go with him that Monday to the farm?
No, I did not.
Why not?
I just was going to be at home.
Did you, again, I think you already testified that Chandler hadn't been out there by himself before to the farm, but did you overhear any sort of conversations with Chandler the day prior, perhaps asking to come out?
Yes.
And who are those, who's having that conversation? What people?
My mom and Cress.
Okay. Did you talk to Chandler? In your recollection, do you have any recollection if you talked to Chandler while he was on his way out to the farm?
Yes.
What was he talking about?
About how he wants to use the pool, and if I knew if Cress was home, and if I could get a hold of her.
Did you see Chandler that night after he left the farm?
Yes.
Where?
At my mom's home.
Did he say anything to you, or do you remember anything about that night?
I remember him telling me he lost a job at SpaceX.
Did he say why he lost the job at SpaceX?
He said while he was working after the injury, they found a lot of errors with what he was doing, and it was like a page long or something like that. And so they were letting him go.
Okay. When you say letting him go, were you under the impression that Chandler had actually started working at SpaceX?
Yes,
And remotely, or how did that work?
remotely.
But he told you he was losing that job that day.
Yes,
So he talked to you about his doctor's appointment that day?
yes.
What did he say about that?
He was gonna have lifelong leg numbness.
Lifelong leg numbness?
Yes.
I'm gonna need you to.
Lifelong numbness. That's another good one. That's the clinical diagnosis. What was it before? Withdrew no attempt. Lifelong numbness. I'm writing this down. Withdrew no attempt. Lifelong numbness. It just sums him up. It's like he's a sort of growth, you know, like a skin, just this thing that grows, and you know, it's like, what the fuck is he for? You know, this guy, 23 years old when he went away, he had another 65 years to live. Ish, maybe more. 65 years. Like, what would he have done? apart from offer to cook people and hand them a list of ingredients to purchase and let them wash up.
Pull that microphone just a little bit closer. The fans start to go. Anything else about the doctor's appointment or what they told him?
Not that I can recall at this moment.
Okay. How was he acting when he told you he'd lost the job at SpaceX?
Sad. Just down.
Okay. Now, in another matter, at any point around this time, so now we're into Monday, going into Tuesday, Chandler mention anything about where his parents were?
That they still weren't home and that they were probably still up at the cabin.
Okay. Did you have any impression, or were you told from Chandler when they were coming back from the cabin?
Either Monday or Tuesday morning.
Okay. I'm sure it's been marked in this case as exhibit number 537. First couple of messages on there. Does that appear to be, now we're into Tuesday, July 6th, messages between you and Chandler?
Yes.
Okay, I'll move 537 into evidence and ask to publish it.
Any objection?
No.
537 is received and may be published.
On July 6, 2021, around 9, now we're into Tuesday in the afternoon, what do you say to him?
Parents home?
What did that mean to you?
Are your parents home?
Had you discussed with Chandler, like, where are your parents before this message was sent? Was this a follow-up, or was this the first kind of time you were asking?
Follow up?
Okay, and was that like a verbal conversation where you were asking him where they were?
Yes.
Okay, what did he tell you in that verbal conversation?
There's poor reception up north and by the cabin, so that's why he had been hearing from them.
Okay, so you say parents home. Go ahead and read Chandler's response, 905.
No.
What do you say?
Text Mitch.
Mitch is his brother.
Correct.
Why'd you think you should text Mitch?
His parents still weren't home at the time they said they would be, and he wasn't receiving many messages from his mother that weekend, and that was highly unusual since she texts quite often.
Tell me about that. You say when Krista or Bart would be away from Chandler, you were with Chandler a lot of these times, when they'd be away, right? Would Krista be in communication with Chandler?
Yes.
How frequently?
Very frequently, always asking what our plans are or just asking how we're doing, letting us know what she's doing, sending pictures of the dogs.
Would it be unusual for Krista to go a number of days without contacting Chandler in your experience of being around Chandler?
Very unusual.
Were you growing concerned at any point?
Yes.
Tell me about that.
Like I said, he wasn't hearing from his mother, and usually when they're up north, she'll send photos of the cabin or the lake, especially if they're doing something, like maybe I'll get like a little text, but her not checking in with Chandler was out of the ordinary, and he wasn't hearing from her, then maybe Mitch heard from his mother because she usually texts them both frequently.
That Tuesday, the 6th now, you worked that day, normal day?
Yes.
Okay. And other than the messages maybe we talked about with Chandler, did you spend a lot of time with Chandler that day?
In the evening.
Okay. What'd you do in the evening?
He came over to my mom's house because on Tuesdays we do Buffalo Wild Wings, the BOGO deal on their traditional wings, and we watched Legally Blonde.
Okay.
It was Legally Blonde. What did he call it? Pretty in Pink. Oh, God. Everyone picked up on that in chat because he said Pretty in Pink, but then described Legally Blonde, and now we have the proof. From a reliable witness with a fucking, memory and a brain.
Now, the next day, going into the 7th, now we're on to Wednesday, I'm going to show you it's been marked in this case as exhibit number 538. Series of messages on that day between you and Chandler.
Yes.
Is that a yes?
Yes.
Sorry, we have to answer verbally. And then 540, just more messages that day, but in a different exhibit.
Yes.
Okay, I'll move 538 and 540 into evidence.
Any objection other than the standing objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
They are received and may
Thank
be.
you.
I think Acapella must be like a poet or something. He always does this with finding, he's changed lifelong numbness to lifelong dumbness, which is genius. I'm writing that down. Lifelong dumbness is what the doctor diagnosed me with. I'm going to be dumb forever.
Published.
Before I show the messages in general, what was the plan that Wednesday? Was that a work day for you?
That Wednesday?
Yeah.
Yes, it was a work day for me.
Okay. I'll show you exhibit number 538. At some point you ask, 538, you ask Chandler, where are you going? Something like that?
Yes.
Okay. And he says what?
Farm, but no one here, so leaving.
Okay. When he said farm, what was your understanding of where he was or where he was going?
The family farm.
Where you'd been on the 4th of July?
Yes.
And where Chandler had been on the 5th?
Yes.
You kind of invite him to swim if he needs to.
Yes.
There's a message with no content there at 10:16. Chandler texts you. What does he say?
I feel weird.
And you say
Why?
what? You say why?
Yes.
10:54. What does Chandler say?
Sorry, I'm stressed, hon.
You say it's okay. You can swim if you need to. Do you know if Chandler ended up at the farm that day?
Pardon?
Do you know if Chandler ended up out at the farm that day?
Yes. By the texts.
Okay. And do you know how long he stayed or what he did there?
No.
Were you with him?
No.
Were you in communication with anyone else about Chandler going out to the farm that day? Can I ask a better question? Were you texting with your mom about that?
Yes.
Okay. Did you go out to the farm that day?
Wednesday?
On Wednesday, the 7th.
No.
After the 4th of July, that weekend in general, remember earlier when I asked you about the Target pickups you did and the things you brought to Chandler for the cookout?
Yes.
Did you ever take those Target bags out to the farm?
No.
Okay. Would that be something you would ever do, is bring your garbage out to the farm and throw it away in a garbage can out there?
No.
Okay, I'm going to show you, it's been marked in this case, is exhibit number 538. In general, can you just tell me what that is, what it looks like?
The garbage bin's on the farm in a Target bag.
It's 159. Sorry, that was 158. This is 159. What is that?
The inside of the bin.
And these are garbage bins you've seen before while you're out there?
Yes.
Okay. 160.
Chazzle dazzle, I know. I mean, what is that? I mean, Chandler is a very unfortunate name. I mean, his mom and dad, I mean, I doubt they're naming him after Raymond Chandler, right? His mom and dad, what was she? She was born in 68. No, what was it? No, 67. And Bart was born in... No. Bart was born in 72. When did Friends come out? Early 90s, right? 92, 93? And then played for 10 years? I reckon they were big Friends fans.
What does that look like?
A Target bag.
I asked you earlier, were there labels on those bags that you get when you do grocery pickups?
Yes.
What is 161?
My Target pickup number with my first initial, last name, and the date.
Okay. And that date is July 1st.
Correct.
Okay. I'm going to show you exhibit 164. Is that just a little bit more of an overview of that Target bag?
Yes.
Okay. 165, same thing. Is that what it is?
Yes.
166
Yes.
and 167.
Yes.
Okay, those are all appear to be the Target bags that you picked up on those Target pickups?
Yes.
Okay. I would move 158, 159, 160, 161, 164, 165, 166, and 167 into evidence.
Any objection?
No objection, thank you.
They are received. They
Just-
may be published.
158, those are the garbage bins at the farm?
Correct.
And I think you described what was in front of it, but what did that appear to be?
A Target bag.
Okay, it was 158, 159, what are we looking at there?
The inside of the bin.
160, what are we looking at there?
A Target bag.
I'll jump around a bit. 167, is that just a close-up of the Target bag?
Correct.
I think we had a few of those. 166, 165. But in 164, another close-up of the bag, where I'm pointing at the bottom of the photograph, is that one of those labels?
Yes, it is.
And in 161, is that a close-up of that label?
Yes, it is.
Okay. When it says date put on hold, is that the date you ordered it?
Yep, the date I ordered it.
Okay. Kat, did you dump off that Target bag out at the farm?
No.
If the bag inside of it had rags that were covered in a red substance, do you know anything about that?
No.
Do you know where it would have come from?
No.
Where would that bag have been last, in your knowledge?
The Halderson resident.
And you have any knowledge at all of how whatever was in that bag got in that bag?
No.
Okay. So around that time that Chandler said he was going back out to the farm, he was stressed, I think you identified 540, which was another set of messages from that same day. If I haven't, I'll move 540 into evidence.
I think that you have.
Okay.
And which day, if you can restate the day?
Sure. So we're on the 7th.
Thank you.
Can you read the first message we have on here from Chandler on the 7th around 11:22?
Going to police.
What does he say next?
Can
Going
I
to
have $5 for a
police.
soda and chips?
Can I have $5 for a soda and chips? My doctor says that my brain needs soda and chips. Can I have $5 for soda and chips? I mean, how fucking young does that sound? You know? Ugh. Going to police. And you know he's using the fact that he's going to police on this terrible like scenario situation. Like, he's actually, you know, when you're actually going to the police station to make a missing persons report because your parents have disappeared, that's a crisis, right? He's trying to cash in on that crisis. Can I have $5 for soda and chips? Oh my God.
And what did you respond?
I don't have $5, B.
Going to police, around that time, was there a discussion again of why he was going to the police?
He has to report his parents missing.
Okay. At this point, what had he told you about his parents being missing? So you knew they were scheduled to come back, but what did you learn since that would cause Chandler to go to the police?
His mom had an appointment for her cancer, and it was very important, so it was very unusual for her to miss that.
Did you have a conversation with Chandler about whether he should or shouldn't make a missing persons report for his parents?
Yes,
What did you tell him?
I said he should. They've been gone for so long, and he hasn't heard from them.
Did he say anything about what was going into his decision on whether to report them missing or not report them missing yet?
Can you repeat that?
Sure. Did Chandler tell you anything about why he hadn't made a missing persons report at that time?
Like, until then? Like,
Yeah.
why that day?
Yeah.
Because he thought they were just running late, and the deciding factor to report them missing was his mom missing that appointment.
Now, the next day, July 8th, Thursday, you were supposed to go to work, right?
Correct.
That night, the police had been involved in Chandler's house and talking to people, right?
Correct.
Were you one of those people talked to by the police?
On Thursday?
Yeah. Sure.
Can you restate the question? I apologize.
No, you're doing great. Did you go with Chandler to report his parents missing?
I did not go with him to report them missing.
Okay. Do you know, were you over at Chandler's house when the police came over that night?
On Wednesday?
Yeah.
I was not there.
Okay. The next day, you went to work, and tell me about work that day.
I was very emotional and upset and just very distraught, and I just couldn't be there because I was really worried about his parents. And so I talked to my bosses about leaving early so I could go be at the house with Chandler and wait until we...
Little PTSD coming through here. Bless her. God, isn't it sad? You know, I know she got a little bit annoying in the second interview when she was sitting with the lawyer and she kept going on about her fucking naked pictures and the fact that she doesn't have underwear, and we all got a little bit suffocated by the whatever it was. But, you know, she's clearly a very nice person, a very caring person with a big heart, and, you know, she's just a little young. We have to give her a break. She's very upset, and, you know, she really didn't deserve this fucking piece of shit in her life, right? Okay.
Tell me about work that day.
I was very emotional and upset and just very...
But I want to find out what the trigger is here. Tell me about that day. I was very emotional and upset. So she's remembering the stress and the worry and the concern of Mr. and Mrs. Halderson are missing, and it's serious because he's going to make a police report. I mean, that really jacks up the concern, right? If it's gotten to the point, has anyone made a missing person report in chat? You know, maybe. I never have, you know, but I imagine it really jacks up. That really goes into a new realm of state of emergency, doesn't it? We need to call in the professionals.
Very distraught, and I just couldn't be there because I was really worried about his parents. And so I talked to my bosses about leaving early so I could go be at the house with Chandler and wait until we...
But how long did you make it at work that day before you left?
I was there max 30, 40 minutes.
Okay. And where did you go after you left?
I stopped at my mom's home to grab groceries so I could go to the house and cook for Chandler while we waited.
Okay. When you got to the house, was anyone else there?
When I pulled up, Chandler was outside talking to reporters.
At any point, did any other members of Chandler's family show up at the house?
Yes.
Who?
Mitch and his fiance.
Did Mitch stay outside or did he come in?
He came in the home.
And what did Mitch do?
He started looking around the house for clues. Chandler followed him everywhere he went. You know. What do you mean they went to the cabin and skipped work and took $4,000 in cash? What do you mean that they filled the car with bottles of liquor and silver bars? You know. What do you mean that they left both their vehicles here, which they would never, ever do?
Walked around the house, trying to see if there's anything that Chandler maybe missed about his parents leaving.
As Mitch walked around the house, what did Chandler do?
He followed him.
He followed him?
Yes.
I would just love it if Mitch had a body camera. How the hell? You know, it's one thing to be lying to a police officer when you make a report. It's one thing to speak to the news media that came around and interviewed Chandler. It's even, you know, the Helgendorfs, even Cat, all of that stuff. You know, there's a lot more room to maneuver. But to your brother that has the same mom and dad and knows them exactly like you know them, that's a different level. That's harder to do, convincingly. I would have just loved to have seen how Chandler handled that. Maybe she's going to go into it here.
Later that day, you were asked to go to the police station downtown, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. And was Chandler asked to do the same?
Yes.
You were brought down here by the police, right?
Yes.
Were you in the same car or different cars when they brought you down here?
I was in a...
You're doing okay.
I was in a different squad car than Chandler.
Okay. Did you go into an interview room with the police?
Yes, I did.
And did they ask you questions?
Yes.
Do you know about how long you were down here that night?
A couple hours.
Did you answer all of their questions?
Yes.
At that point, and I'm asking about what your mindset was at the time, did you believe that you or Chandler had done anything wrong at that point?
No.
Okay. Were you emotional during that interview?
Yes.
How do you express your emotions sometimes?
I cry a lot, or if I get too anxious or emotional, I start vomiting.
Those things were happening that night?
Yeah.
Police asked at times to look at your phone and photographs and things of that sort?
Pardon?
And did you show them anything they wanted to see?
Anything they wanted, yeah, I gave to them.
Why was it important to you to cooperate at that time?
Because I just believed his parents were missing. And I just want them to be found.
Just think about the gravity of her now knowledge of what he did and all of what he was doing while she was in the house, man. You know, she's like, I touched that guy. You know, on the day or the day after that he cut off his dad's head. You know. And people that I'm sure were nice to her, they would play Mario Kart, and the mother Krista would make the Yoshi sound. What does he say? Ba-dang, something like that. I don't know. I can't remember. I always liked the mushroom. Not Bowser. Definitely not Princess Peach. But the mushroom. Yoshi was the fastest, wasn't he?
So you can tell us if you need a break, or if you want to keep going. I'm almost done, but it's up to you.
We can keep going.
Okay. Were there any of the police questions that you would not answer?
Not that I can recall.
And did the police contact you after that night to talk again?
Yes.
And did you fully cooperate and speak with them that time?
Yes.
And several times, law enforcement and other people have contacted you to speak about this. And have you cooperated all of those times?
Yes.
You've met with me personally a couple of times, correct?
Yes.
Have you always, in the course of this investigation, done your best to tell the absolute truth of what happened?
Yes.
Now, I'm almost done, and I have to ask. I'm gonna ask a couple questions, and I hope you appreciate why I'm asking them. Were you the person who was with Chandler the most from, let's say, July 1st, all the way through when you were in the police station getting interviewed on the 8th? Were you maybe the person that, at least in your knowledge, were you the person who was maybe with him the most?
Yes.
And were you the person who, other than Chandler, was based on your knowledge, in the Halderson home the most?
Yes.
Prior to eventually being told what happened by police and perhaps the defense investigators or myself, did you know that Bart and Krista Halderson had died?
No.
And Cat, did you have absolutely anything to do with cleaning anything up or their disappearance?
No.
Okay. No further questions, okay?
Okay.
I think we should take a break before cross-examination. We've been here for a good close to hour and 15 minutes. And I certainly, we can't break for the day at this point in time. We'll finish with this witness for everyone's convenience, but let's take a 10-minute break.
All right, for the jury.
Thank you, everybody. Please be seated. Cross-examination, Attorney Vera.
Thank you. Cat, is it okay if I call you Cat?
Yes.
I just have a couple questions for you, so I won't keep you here super long. We saw a lot of screenshots and pictures that you provided law enforcement. It's not unusual for you to take screenshots and have a lot of pictures of your activities, correct?
No.
And we're just focusing on a particular time frame, but as far as photographs and screenshots, that's about what you do any other month, any other week, correct?
Correct.
I want to take you back to the Halderson household for a little bit. You've probably been there about at least a dozen times, is that fair?
Yes.
Probably more. So you're familiar with the layout of the home?
Yes.
And you're probably familiar with how the Haldersons kept the home.
Yes.
So you're familiar with the fact that they didn't have an AC unit, correct?
Correct.
And this summer was particularly hot, correct?
Correct.
So when you were around during the summer, it wasn't unusual for them to have their windows open.
Not unusual at all.
They were also doing renovations around that time, correct?
Correct.
We've seen a couple pictures of the home, and there were what I'll refer to as blankets that were covering some of the furniture. That's not unusual, correct?
Not at all.
And do you know why the blankets were there?
Miss Halderson liked protecting the couches from the dogs because they would jump on there, especially once coming outside.
So that was probably something that was kept year-round throughout the house.
The blankets on the couches?
Yep.
Correct.
Thank you. Now, as far as time you spent with the Haldersons, it sounded like you spent a lot of time with them there as a family, if you will, correct?
Correct.
So you've probably had a couple meals with them.
Correct.
And would you agree with me that the Haldersons, Chandler, Brett, and Krista enjoyed cold beverages?
Correct.
And they, you mentioned during your direct that in one of the freezers there was a bag of ice.
Correct.
It's not unusual for them to have bags of ice in their household.
No, it's not unusual.
And is that because there was a broken ice maker, or did they even have an ice maker?
The ice maker in the fridge in the kitchen was always broken, and they had a tiny ice maker, a little portable one, but it was slow at making ice.
So sometimes Chandler would go get some ice from Quick Trip. I think that was the nearest place.
Correct.
And sometimes Krista would do that too.
Correct.
Maybe even Bart.
Correct.
You mentioned the dogs, and we've kind of heard about the dogs for a bit. So the Haldersons had 2 dogs, correct?
Yes, Rizzo and Izzy.
And a couple of times,
Michelle says, how can Chandler not be crying watching that beautiful, sweet girl who loves him so much going through that total piece of shit? Yeah, he's just sitting over there with some blank expression. He's probably, you know what he's doing? He's thinking, I wonder where the messenger took the hidden item in Tarkov. Man.
we've heard that maybe perhaps they were kept in the garage when people were coming over. In your experience, would you describe the dogs, and maybe one in particular, as anxious,
Yes.
maybe jumpy,
Yes.
a bit afraid?
Yes.
And that was it both of the dogs or just one dog?
Rizzo,
Rizzo, and she's the oldest one or the youngest one?
the youngest.
And that was just her personality, correct?
Correct.
Was she nice with you? Did she approach you?
It took her a long time, but yes.
But eventually she warmed up to you.
Yes.
And in particular, around this time, because it's 4th of July, there were a lot of fireworks going off, correct?
Correct.
And that just made her anxious, skittish worse.
You know what? I'm actually surprised that he didn't start attaching body parts to fireworks. I think that's what happened to Hunter S. Thompson's body when he died. And Johnny Depp shot his corpse out of a cannon. Actually, I think it was just his ashes. But even so, Yeah, what are we going to do with my dad's fingers? Well, it is the 4th, and we have a bunch of bottle rockets. That actually would have been a better plan. You know? What a great way to disperse body parts over, a distant field. Just, a finger over there, a thumb over there, all different directions, far away. If he's really lucky, maybe the explosion will, explode the thumbs. And that's actually pretty good. Pretty good. He didn't think of that, did he?
Correct.
And as far as the dogs go, Chandler loved these dogs, correct?
Correct.
He took good care of these dogs.
Correct.
You mentioned that I think it was Izzy that fell down the stairs and he stayed with her to make sure she was okay. Or was that the other dog, Rizzo?
It was Izzy who fell.
Okay. And as far as Chandler goes, you would agree with me that he's generally
Did she fall, or was she pushed?
a quiet individual,
Correct.
reserved.
Correct.
You probably bring out more of his personality.
Correct.
We also saw a lot of pictures that you two took together. Was that something that you did often?
Correct.
And you would also agree with me that he's a pretty nerdy guy.
Correct.
He loves Star Wars.
Correct.
Did you already have Chewbacca before?
Come on, all you fucking correct haters in chat. I know you're itching to complain about this. Why is she saying that so much? I think the reason she's saying so much is because it's the minimal necessary amount, right? It's very clinical. And I think she just wants to, she has to be on the stand. She doesn't want to be here. It's fulfilling her obligation, her requirement, but not taking it any further. Not embellishing, not, it's just clinical, surgical, I think that's why she's doing it like that.
Or you met Chandler, or did he help you out with that?
I got Chewbacca about 3 weeks after dating Chandler.
Ah, yeah, Michelle's got it, you see. She says that's what she said earlier, that he probably pushed the poor old girl down the stairs, then laid down to comfort her afterwards. Yeah, right, injure the dog so that you can get points for bringing it back to health. That is so exact. That's exactly the kind of stuff that he does, right? He will injure his own pet so that he can get sweet guy points for being caring for it afterwards. What the fuck? What, we need to find more guys like this and just, make them all live together. We just get one of the prisons in the States and fill it with Chandler Haldersons. No guards, just, super secure, lock them in and just let them manipulate each other.
But I named him.
So you guys had a bond with that, with Star Wars?
Yes, I had an action figure collection that he liked.
I have no further questions for you. Thank you.
Any redirect?
Can I approach briefly?
Sure.
Take long.
All right, back to you, counsel.
You mentioned the Haldersons had a small ice machine in their home.
Yes.
How much, when you say small, what do you mean by that? Like, how quickly would it produce ice?
Maybe like about 3 of these wide and maybe 3 stacks. It was not that big, and it created little ice cubes that you would just scoop and put in your drink, and you would have to constantly add water to keep it going.
The July 1st or July 2nd, around that time, you said the Haldersons sometimes would buy ice, though, if they needed more?
Yes.
Around that time, do you know of any reason why Chandler would have needed 20 or more pounds of ice, more than what was able to be produced at the house in that ice maker?
Can you repeat that?
Right. Do you know of any reason that Chandler, for his own purposes, would have needed 20 or more pounds of ice around July 1st this year?
Not that I can think of, no.
And around that time, you had brought a bag of ice to the house too, right?
Yes.
Okay. So there was the ice maker, there was the bag you bought, and then if I ask you if Chandler had bought 2 more bags, there's a lot of ice in the house around that time.
Yes.
No further questions.
And I'll just note for the record that I think it's fair to say the dimensions was approximately a foot by a foot cube is what I'm gathering from my angle of view. Any problem with that?
No.
Anything, any dispute with that from the defense?
No.
May this witness be excused?
She is excused.
Is she released from her subpoena?
She is not.
All right, that means, Miss, that you are finished testifying here today, but you're still under the state's subpoena and the defense, if the defense has one, and that you can't discuss your testimony with anyone, and you'll have to wait to find out from the party subpoenaing you when you're released or whether you're being recalled, all right? Thank you so much for your time. You can go ahead and exit. We'll take one more witness.
All right, so what do we do now? Is that everything of Cat? We did her first police interview, second police interview. We finished those. Time on the stands. There's more calls. There's more calls. Should we do jail calls or another witness? First person with an opinion gets it. Anybody. Somebody. Jail calls or another witness. The judge is very kind. Yes, Michelle. He's great. I'd love to see him on another case. Okay, Rogue Rose says calls, but Michelle says witness. But Michelle's going to bed, so you got it, Rose. Yeah. Well, I'm just gonna. Oh, but then Ivy Simon wants a witness. Well, I did say the first person, and that first person was Rose. Okay, jail calls. Chandler Halderson. Jail calls. From our good friend, Rottweiler Investigations. So this is November 6th. And it runs, this is a collection of calls that runs from early November to early December. So between 2 and 1 month pre-trial. And Cat is still totally, living in her safety bubble of this is all a bad dream. I think that's the best way that we can, describe her show of support in spite of the charges against her boyfriend and everything. Remember, at this stage, there really would have been no reason for law enforcement to report to Cress or Dulce or Cat that they found a torso on their property. There would have been no reason for them to have been informed that there was evidence that their heads were burnt in the fireplace. I mean, perhaps I do wonder what was told to the media. We know that the media, the fat lawyer Daniel, was discussing what the police were telling to the media and asking for the police to change their language when referencing Cat and make it clear to the media that she was not being treated as a suspect. So they were saying something, but were they saying to the media body parts found and heads burnt alive? Well, not alive, but how far did that report go? It's difficult to know for sure. Okay, so yeah.
Please hold. Hello, this is a free call from
Chandler Halderson.
an inmate from the Dane County Jail. To accept this free call, press 0. To refuse this free call, hang up or press 1. This call is from a correction facility and is subject to monitoring and recording. Thank you for using Global Tellink. Hello?
Hello? Hey,
Hey,
how are you?
good, how are you?
I'm pretty good.
It's really loud in your block.
Yeah, we got some new people. They're all shouting,
Oh,
Yeah.
well, I hope you're still their favorite. I'm sure you're the least problematic person.
Yep, that seems to be me.
It looks like Rogue Rouge Rose is on Pacific time. We should go back to the maps. Anybody in a gray state, let us know in the comments. We're collecting all 50. We got 26 and 24 to go. We need somebody in Arizona. We need somebody in Mississippi. We need somebody in Missouri. And all the grays. Where, I guess, yeah, we've already got California. Okay, yeah. I still wonder what is the last of the mainland states that we're gonna get? I wonder. I'm amazed we got South Dakota so early, and Louisiana.
I think I'm just boring.
Yeah.
I don't think you're bored.
Agreed. Agreed. I think I'm just boring. Yes. Yes. That's the truest thing you've said. That really is the truest thing he's said.
I just don't think you want to do anything bad.
I suppose. Yeah. It's kind of quiet.
So, what?
What is that?
I saw in my snap memories was 2 years ago today when we made our first snowman together, the one with the pumpkin head.
Oh, cool. That wasn't too big, was it?
It was pretty big. Like, at least up to my torso.
So it's today? 2 years ago?
2 years ago today, so when we first started dating in 2019.
Wow.
The one last year we made was pretty small.
Yeah, we made a little one that sat on that planter box.
Mm-hmm.
I think, yeah, I remember that one with the pumpkin head.
Yeah, you made a little hat for it too.
Mm-hmm. That fell off right away. I think the pumpkin melted it. It's still a little bit warm.
Yeah. Carrot nose.
I miss the snow.
The pumpkin was a little bit warm? What? Why was the pumpkin warm? What has he been doing to that pumpkin?
The snow?
Snow,
Oh, it'll be back soon.
hopefully. I don't think we'll be allowed outside while there's snow.
Yeah.
I'll just throw it out the windows until it goes through.
Can you imagine that? The scene. All these fucking prisoners waiting at the doors to go out and play in the snow. You know, snowball fights in the yard, and, you know, a couple of gang members rolling a big snowball up to make a snowman. You know? And then some prisoner pulls out a carrot and 2 pieces of coal and a little cork pipe to put in the snowman. They make a scarf out of toilet paper. It's a very wholesome scene. Prisoners in the snow.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Or I'll put it in a jar for when you're out.
Got any fun plans for the night?
Huh?
Got any plans for tonight?
No.
Oh.
Just,
Oh, thanks, Deb H. I mean, we've already got North Carolina. We are all North Carolina'd up. But we definitely need West Virginia, Kentucky, Tennessee, Alabama.
What was the movie?
it was really good. I really liked it. I had diarrhea in the middle of it, so like I had to leave and then come back.
Hey, our first coffees of the evening, and we're 3 hours in. That's rare. You guys are slacking on the channel. Support the channel and the coffee network. And thank you so much, Amy, for the 3 cups. Wonderful coffee. I did just make some coffee. It's my second pot. It's 6:15, and we're having more coffee. Maybe we should play the intro again. Let's do that. Hide that and
To go together is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Awesome.
We're gonna have to rewatch it because I missed like a little bit, and like Talia tried to catch me up, but Talia's bad at explaining things. So I was like, okay. But I really liked it. Like it's pretty inclusive, but they don't like shove it down your throat. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So I think you'll like it.
Awesome.
I would give it a solid 8 out of 10.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then we're definitely going to have to see it. And you missed
Yeah.
one of it, too.
Yeah, because I had like a quiche this morning, and it has a lot of dairy. A
Oh,
quiche?
okay, yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Peed out my butt. But it reminded me of all those snaps we'd send each other when we'd be using the bathroom.
Yeah,
I miss those days.
me too.
I'm so bored without you.
Yeah, it's not very fun here either. Bored all the time. Well, but I've started drawing, and I'm getting better at it.
Yeah.
I'm
What'd you
writing
draw?
You have 1 minute remaining.
Do you know those memes that are like, what she wants to hear? And it's those, like, phrases. Those, like,
Oh, yeah.
sappy phrases. I put that onto a picture. I, like, just random sappy shit. Or then, some quotes that you and I used to use and shit like that, you know?
No. Well, I hope you need all the sappy stuff. I like getting love letters.
I do.
Okay.
I love you.
You love me?
Yeah.
You promise? Because I'm not the only one who's still talking to you?
Pinky. And who's still
Yeah. Huh?
What was that?
Because I'm the only one
'cause you're
still
the only
talking to
one.
you.
Oh, no.
Okay. You promise?
Promise.
Okay. Because I love you too. And I don't want to get played. I'm a big baby. I'll cry. So I folded up all your clothes and made everything look nice in the bucket we have for you of your stuff.
Thank you for using Global Tellink. Hello, this is a free call from
Chandler Halderson.
an inmate from the Dane County Jail. To accept this free call, press 0. This call is from a correction facility and is subject to monitoring and recording. Thank you for using Global Tellink.
Hello.
Excuse me, sir? You are 4 minutes early.
I'm sorry. I can't. We don't have a clock here. So I just had to think about a half hour after lockout.
Okay, I was just messing with you.
Oh.
I love you.
Yeah, in the meantime, they had me try this new thing called shock push-ups. So it's supposed I did 50, but they're supposed to be 4 times harder. So I did 200, so I'm happy.
Oh, gosh.
Did you get anything?
Yeah, okay. Because, a liar always starts telling the truth about doing 200 shark push-ups, right? Hello, leopard. I see you, leopard. I see those spots you can't change.
Anything in the mail?
Today?
Yeah.
I haven't checked.
Okay.
Did you
Well,
send something?
check after the call.
Okay. Did you send me something?
God, look at this guy's body. I mean, come on. What is wrong with that back? It's a horrible back. It's just a weird shape. The fuck?
Yeah.
I haven't checked.
Okay.
Did you
Well,
send something?
check after the call.
Okay. Did you send me something?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what a cutie pie.
I ended up being able to get like 8, 6 maybe, envelopes.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. I'm gonna send them slowly.
Oh, yeah. We got to keep an eye out for the first time he mentions commissary in a suggestive, are you putting money on my books kind of way. Because that's really the only, thing he wants from her, right?
'Cause I had enough to fill them out, or all of them, but I'm gonna send them slowly, so you get one, like every week or something. I don't know.
You're so cute. Just imagine me giving you a kiss on the forehead or something right now.
Thank you. How was your day?
It was rough. I ended up having to work late, so I literally just got home.
Oh, okay.
So I kind of went straight up to my room.
Well, check your mail. Sorry if it's raining.
Oh, it's not really raining right now.
Okay.
How was your day?
We got to go to the gym.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm
Play
pretty
basketball?
proud of how I've been getting. What was that?
Play basketball?
No, there's no basketball in the gym. That's the roof. It was under 50 degrees today, so we had to go to the indoor rec, which is a bunch of workout equipment.
Oh, so you got to use weights.
Nope. It's pull-up bars. We got to use pull-up bars. And the equipment is like a, calisthenic gym. These weights are damn.
They're actually measuring his nothing bicep. What is that? 7 centimeters.
Oh.
But they have the jumpy blocks that you stack, and you can jump on them.
Oh.
Pretty high.
I remember one time in college, like freshman year, when I was using their gym, I went at like, I think around 5:50 in the morning. So there's only like gym heads there. And this girl was using those blocks, and she kind
Hank Hill. I miss Hank Hill.
of missed. So she fell on the block and smacked her face into the mirror and then fell off the block.
Okay, I'm glad I did.
And I was like, "Are you okay?" She's like, "Yeah, I'm fine." Like, she wasn't physically hurt,
Yeah.
but like I could tell she was a little sad.
Her ego was bruised, I bet, more than anything else.
Oh, definitely. Does that mean I can't carry you anymore?
Hey, Chandler, I would not talk about people's bruised egos. You're about to make a world record for that.
You can probably carry me. Oh, you're really
Oh,
strong.
oh, you can't tell, but I'm flexing. I haven't been working out since you've been gone, though. Just been at work.
Okay, good. I'm catching up then.
I think you already passed me, hon.
You'd
only
be
strong
surprised.
thing. Huh?
No matter how much I work out, I'm still, not as strong as high school.
You'll get there eventually.
Yeah, hopefully.
I'd be terrified of seeing you if you were that strong in high school. Jesus.
You have 1 minute remaining.
Well, send me a message tonight if you get everything. I only have 90 cents left on my phone time. Or channel.
Yeah, only got 90 cents left. So if you could just, yeah, only 1 minute left. So we better talk money. Only 90 cents left on my call time. So if you could, please.
Oh, well, I get paid tomorrow.
Yeah, that's enough for tomorrow to talk to you.
Okay.
And maybe a little bit of Saturday if it takes you a little bit of time to get it on there.
I just forget.
Yeah, and I've been thinking, Kat, it might be better for you, to do you a favor and help you out if we speak to your employer and just have them transfer your payments directly to my jail account. And then you'll save time not having to transfer, thinking of you, thinking of your time management, Kat. Speak to your employer, Kat, and have them transfer your salary to me on my jail account.
I folded all of your clothes and everything, and I organized it in your bin for you, and I'm leaving that in my closet to make sure no one goes near it, because I know you're very, what's it called, weird
Yeah, I appreciate
about
it.
your items.
I
You're
love
welcome.
you. Thank you
I
so
love you
much.
too.
Tell me something.
Tell you something. I would like, when you're out, I would like some massages. You have to go shopping with me. We'll put you in like a wig or something and like a mask and sunglasses, because I'm sure it'll still be COVID. But you have to carry everything I want you to carry with no complaints, including my purse, which you do anyway.
Or a basket.
No.
Okay.
Thank you for using Global Telling.
So his penance for the double murder is that they have to go to the supermarket and he lets her buy what she wants and carries her purse. And then all will be forgiven.
Please hold. Hello, this is a free call from
Chandler Halderson.
an inmate from the Dane County Jail. To accept this free call, press 0. This call is from a correction facility and is subject to monitoring and recording. Thank you for using Global Tellink.
Hello?
Huh?
Hey,
Happy Thanksgiving.
happy Thanksgiving. How are you?
Yeah, happy Thanksgiving. Well, this year I'm most grateful for, my fantastic opportunity at SpaceX and my loving parents that support me through my. Oh no, wait.
I'm okay. How are you?
I'm alright. I'm tired.
Me too.
I saw the candy call. I just looked at the tablet, so.
It's okay.
You got any stuff to do today?
Not really, no.
Oh. Well, a nice lazy day in the snow is going to be great, I bet.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
You're not
Do you
sick?
guys do anything?
No.
Do you guys do anything? No. Do you guys do anything special?
No. No food, no nothing. Sloppy Joes, so it's pretty much the worst thing to have.
I'm sorry. Oh, Jesus.
Well, I mean, that's kind of their goal, is demoralize people. That's what jail's for.
I think you did a good job of that yourself, son. You know, fucking, don't blame the jail. Yeah, their goal is to demoralize me and take away my morals. Oh.
Sorry, I don't know if you can hear that. I'm dog sitting, so
Oh,
yeah, it's for my old director for a theater. She has like 3 husky mixes, so
lucky.
yeah, they all sleep in the bed with me, and they're very want my attention right now.
Gotcha. Oh, I hope you have a good day. I love you a lot.
Yeah, me too, hon.
It's you.
I miss you too. Bella, Jesus. The dog put my entire wrist in her mouth. They're very fluffy. You know, like fluffy dogs, you can stick your face in their fur and all you can see is fur.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like a hat.
It's cute. So
Yeah,
3
they're
huskies.
very husky mixes, so they're like short and smaller.
Okay, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, they're like kind of Rizzo size.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah, chunky little huskies that are super fluffy. Yeah. One's a little smaller, but she's their mom. And their dad's a white husky, but he's in California with my director and her husband for Thanksgiving, so.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Anything
Bella.
healthy? Anything new?
Huh?
Anything new with you or anything? I don't know. I got 5 minutes.
Are you seeing someone else?
Nothing really new. Just dog sitting for some extra money. They also have a cat that has pink eyes. I've never seen a cat with pink eyes.
Yeah, that's really common. They're gross animals.
That's mean. Yes. Take it back.
Cats?
Yep, take it back.
Okay, take it back.
Thank you. No, I was gonna bite your arm next time I saw you or something. I don't think the jail would like that, though.
No, I'm
Look
sure
for
they
it.
would.
Just jump off the stand and bite your arm. Run back.
That'd be funny.
It'd be funny, but I'd get my shit rocked.
I think
You have 1 minute remaining.
they would try
You
to
gotta
beat
mean
shit
me.
for you.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't think
Like-
they would even go after you. They'd hit me and think I started it or something.
Just hop over, bite you, walk back, and they just whack you with the batons.
Sounds about
Just
right.
whack, 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 whack. Bella.
I love you. I miss you a
I
lot.
love you too. I miss you too. Maybe we can do another call later.
Yeah, I'll get a new one on Monday.
Well, we can call again today, maybe.
Oh, okay.
And we can have like maybe a 10-minute call.
That'd be awesome.
Okay.
Well, let me know.
We'll figure out a time.
if it doesn't work out, we can wait till you get your paycheck tomorrow and call tomorrow. Or just even Saturday.
Thank you for using Global Tellink. Please hold. Hello, this is a call from
Chandler Halderson.
An inmate from the Dane County Jail.
Hello.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning.
It'd be really loud one sec. They're yelling right as you pick up. It's crazy how it always happens that way.
They're like, let's annoy Chandler today.
Yeah, I know. Exactly how it is.
Well, how are you?
I'm okay. How are you?
I'm okay, just with the dogs.
Oh, that's good. The Huskies or the Chewy and Muffin?
The Huskies. So I found out they're Pomeranian Husky mixes, but they're like big. So I'm like, I thought they would be really small, like Chewy size, but they're not.
It's kind of cool.
Yeah, they're like,
Pomeranian Husky mix.
they're so fuzzy.
Yeah.
And they all sleep on the bed with me, but it's like a twin XL bed, so it's not big.
I knew someone in Plymouth that had one of those Pomeranian Husky mixes.
Yeah. Was it small or big?
Medium. Like a fat Rizzo.
Yeah, pretty much. That's Bella. And she has some big paws.
Yeah. How'd you sleep?
I slept okay. You know, I slept with the dogs. I gamed with Abigail a little last night.
Oh, I slept great.
You slept great?
Yeah.
Yeah? Did you take a melatonin?
All night. No.
Huh?
I didn't need it. That guy would talk all night. This is like the first night I've actually slept through the night because of that dude.
Just exhausted you to the point where you could finally sleep.
Well, no.
If all he's doing is talking, Chandler, you're winning.
They took him out. He's not shouting at himself in his room, and we shared a wall. So when he'd shout at himself, he'd also jump on the bed, and our beds are like connected through the wall.
Mm-hmm.
They like share bolts or something. I don't know how to explain it, but yeah.
Well, good that he's gone.
Yeah, me too. This is the second time he's been through. So he'll be back. Hopefully he's gone before he gets back.
Is he like the one that scratched his poop off his butt, or is that a different guy?
That's a different one. And that one's probably in this building right now. He's just not in our block. So hopefully he doesn't.
Oh,
get
that's
that.
good.
That was something else.
No more poop scratcher.
How's your Thanksgiving going?
What?
How's everything going lately?
It's been okay. I'm doing something with James and Mom for lunch for Thanksgiving, and spent Thanksgiving Day with the dogs, and then I went to Jade's.
Who's all at Jade's?
Jade, Al, their friend from high school, David, who I think we met at Easter.
Okay.
Or he was at like one of the Halloween parties I went to like a long time ago.
Alright.
I think it was the Halloween that like I was doing the show.
I got you.
Yeah. And her mom, obviously, and then Candace came later, and so did Darian after their family Thanksgiving.
Very fun. Yeah.
Yeah. They all say hello and wish you a happy Thanksgiving.
Oh, what was it?
They all wish you a happy Thanksgiving and say hello. I will.
Hi to them.
I will.
Not going super great lately.
No?
Really.
with all your trial planning and stuff.
Yeah.
I found you some nice socks.
I appreciate it.
Yeah. Like, all your socks. Gone. I just don't know how that's evidence, but...
Oh, yeah. That doesn't matter. It's just the way it is.
Yeah, I'm not going to ask anything. I'm just making a joke about your missing socks.
I know.
And a sock sniffer, maybe. Someone who likes toesies. Little piglet.
So how did Izzy get hurt?
Huh?
How did Izzy get hurt?
Oh, I think she was running or something, and then...
Oh.
Yeah.
Shouldn't
Have
be
you
running
talked to
anymore.
Mitch?
No. Nope.
Do you want to send him a happy Thanksgiving text or no?
He seems like he's...
Yeah, that'd be a bit of a slap in the face. Hey, Brother Mitch. I'm in jail for killing Mom and Dad, but just wanted to wish you a happy Thanksgiving.
all for putting me away. Very excited.
Yeah.
It seems like.
And he acts like that's a betrayal. They're all for putting me away.
It's all right though.
Well, Izzy's better, so that's good. Rizzo's doing all right, just usual Rizzo.
Mm-hmm.
Over the anxiety, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
I finally have an excuse to wash your sweater. It's covered in cat hair.
Oh. You should be washing it at least once every other week.
Chandler, you know what? I have the sadness, and so I'll wear it every night.
So, what do you got going on tonight or tomorrow?
Today, like I said, I'm doing Thanksgiving lunch with Mom and James. Tonight or tomorrow, Jade and Al are going to come over because there's a hot tub and we're just going to hang out.
Mm-hmm.
Have, some hard seltzers because they're not the biggest beer fans. Yeah. And then I brought my laptop, so I'm probably going to watch some, scary movies on there because she doesn't have, any TVs with, DVD players. They're all, the super flat TVs that are big.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I hope you guys have fun. That sounds like a good thing.
Yeah, they've been really there for me, the whole time you've been gone, and very supportive and saying whatever I need or what you need.
Yeah.
They've been keeping up on, trial stuff for me, just like Danny and Abigail.
Yeah.
So I don't have to.
It's confusing it right now, to say the least. So that's why.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I should probably fix my hair before trial.
Yeah, it's going to be live streamed.
Yeah. So that's fun.
Mm-hmm. So just do something. You're allowed to wear masks, so you'll be okay.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm going to just buy a wig then. Wig, mask, no one will know who I am.
Right?
Yeah. Because I've been told I have distinct eyes and eyebrows, so maybe.
Well, I don't know if you can get your name omitted or something. Hopefully you can.
Hopefully.
Yeah. What else? Do you got anything cool happening? Do you get my letters?
No, I didn't get your letters.
Oh, they might come today. When does your mail come?
Kind of around noon, so I'll let you know.
Okay.
I still don't know why this table is on its side. I mean, what is the deal with that? And it's been on its side since Friday the 2nd. Because, what's his name? Dan, who came round to the house to see if Krista was there and looked through the window, mentioned seeing the table on its side. And the couches being covered up. Which is out of the norm. You know, Chandler said that he did it to protect the detective from dog hair. You know, the police are coming to your house to interview you about your missing parents and the police report, missing persons report that you made. And your priority is to put sheets over all of the sitting room chairs to protect the detective from dog hair. Okay. You know, why don't you just stand up or sit at the dining table? Sorry, the real dinner table is what he calls it. Yeah. I mean, why did he do that? Maybe to protect them from absorbing the smoky smell? And then wash the sheets? Why did he do that? It's not like he cut them up in the living room and wanted to keep the blood away. I mean, what is the deal with that? I have no idea.
Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed. I really like the pretty one. The one with the heart.
Oh, wait, what? You got that one?
Mm-hmm.
I just sent it. Oh,
yeah.
the big one.
Bigfoot Vlogs. No, I've not seen it, Patricia Burns. Welcome back, Patricia Burns.
Never mind. Yeah, that one.
I liked it a lot. I cried.
Yeah, that was really hard. And I only found one poem, so that's the only poem I could ever think of because I found it in a book.
Mm.
I'm glad you liked it. I'm going to try to find some more ideas to send over.
I like the funny ones, too. Better to come into things than to think them to come.
I think there's another funny one coming. Well, oh, and sometimes it'd be like that. I sent one.
Oh, yeah. That one was good.
Did you get the turtle one with the long hair?
No.
Okay, good.
There's a turtle one with long hair?
Yeah. You'll get it
Okay.
today.
He hasn't asked about commissary money for a while. Why do I sense that it's coming? It's always like the last thing he mentions. You have 1 minute left. Oh, I still have 90 cents for tomorrow, babe. But have your employer transfer your salary directly to me. Monthly. Put it on my books.
I was just thinking about the purple castle you made me on Minecraft.
Oh, yeah, that was pretty cool.
Mm. I miss you.
Geek.
You make another one?
Yeah.
See, I missed all this. I was just thinking about the purple castle you made me on Minecraft. So he made her a castle on Minecraft. And then what? Let her look around it? And that's a present you give your girlfriend these days? Okay. Nerd.
Okay.
Think about you a ton.
Think about you a ton too.
Oh, I gain around 10 pounds every month here.
You're getting 10 pounds every month?
Around, well, if I even it out, 5 months here, and 150
Hmm.
or 170. So,
I Google imaged you because I want to see, but I didn't want to read any articles because I'll cry. And you look a little bigger, like your arms look bigger.
yeah. Yeah, I wear XLs now. I like the
Yeah.
big clothes and they're a little bit softer. So, like I'm only in court less than 1% of my time here, so might as well be comfortable.
It's true. I feel like you sit in there for a while.
Yeah, I might as well be comfortable. Gee, I wish I could afford some of those nice thermals they have in commissary. You know, it'd be great to be comfortable. So about my books.
What's that?
I feel like you sit in there a while.
Yeah. We are in a very small room for a very long time. We don't get wrecked anymore, really. So,
No.
yeah. You pretty much sit in a tiny cage for half a year to a year to 2 years, you know.
Mm-hmm. At least you're only doing half a year.
Yeah.
Yeah, before jail, before prison.
Then you get the,
Peanut left already, right?
yeah, he's gone. He's probably already at his final prison.
Mm.
His final prison.
Mm.
He's probably already at his final
Nice
prison.
Yeah. It looks nice.
Mm-hmm. Snow's gone, though.
Oh, it's a bummer. It's always nice when there's snow and sitting in a hot tub.
Yeah. It'll probably snow again tonight or something.
That'd be cool.
Mm-hmm.
Lunch is going to be one of those disgusting garden burgers.
Yeah? It's not better because you're kosher?
Yeah. It's, well, instead of a Cajun sausage, it's
Kosher.
just a big-ass hot dog. I hate hot dogs, so no kosher.
You do hate hot dogs.
Yeah. And then this is the one thing that's much, much worse than anything else I get. It's called a
Sloppy
garden
Joe.
burger. Garden burger. Sloppy Joe is all right. It's just not a lot of food for dinner, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That's why everyone's not a fan.
Yeah, I'm not a lot of food for dinner. I'm pretty much reliant on my commissary. Hey, do you think you could, maybe put some money on the books?
Got Sloppy Joes for Thanksgiving.
Thanksgiving meat.
Yeah, so I put
Meat?
a brick with 2 bean patties. I mushed it together to make refried beans. Then I made brick. Then put Sloppy Joe on top.
That's nice.
Kind of like a redneck lasagna or a shepherd's pie. Prison shepherd's pie.
Jeez. Yeah, I've heard of shepherd's pie, but I've never had it, I believe.
I can make a pretty good one. So I'll make it for you.
Okay.
When?
I've heard it.
Great.
I was hoping that would make you laugh.
I did.
Oh, okay. I remember you used to fart on me, you nasty.
Yeah, it did, but only a little bit. You know what would really make me laugh? Some commissary money.
Though, not that much. You farted on me.
No, I know, like, when we first started fighting around each other, you kind of held me down and just farted on me.
I don't remember that.
I do. I distinctly remember it.
It's called a Dutch
It
oven.
was rough.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was after like I cooked up something too, so I knew it would be stinky. Eye-watering stink.
Yeah, that's not me.
Hmm?
You'd be surprised how bad it can get in here. So these people do not take care of themselves.
Hmm?
Never mind. It's just, yeah.
Just text it. You're talking very quietly.
So, tell me something.
Tell you something. Well, I have a therapist.
Oh.
Yeah.
What are they telling you?
Good.
Nothing. They just listen to me complain and that's it.
Oh.
They're one of those therapists where it's like self-guided, so I talk about what I want to talk about and like complain. So it's me just complaining for an hour.
Nice.
Yeah.
I do not get one. We get
Yeah.
coloring pages and like printer papers so we can draw on.
They don't even give you supposed to read the coloring.
Oh,
No
we get-
coloring books.
No. It's just sheets of paper. We can't have books really.
No.
I think it's the stuff there's some books in the hallways, like in these totes.
Mm-hmm.
You get a inmate worker that's nice enough to kick it close enough to the bars so he can reach and get a book. It's great. Yeah.
Okay. I'm sure you read a lot of books and learned some fancy words.
I have read a lot. Yeah. And wrote a lot. Rip up my pages
Written.
right away after I
Written.
finish
The
writing.
word is written.
Do you flush them?
No. If you get them wet, the like whatever the pencil just like melts into the rest of the paper. So it just, like you wrote on it and then you just throw it away.
This is the bag that he just left out on the lawn near the trash cans. What? I mean, it must have just fallen out of his car or something. Why would you leave that in plain view? And it's a see-through bag as well. Why would you put those things in a see-through bag? What is wrong with this guy?
So if you did them wet enough, you could throw them on the ceiling.
Yeah. The rules here are so weird that they'd probably take me to the hole for that.
No. Have you been to the hole?
Nope.
But it's a whole lot of loneliness.
Yeah.
That was a good one.
Yeah, it was. I'm trying to get across the street. They have a little bit more room. They go to rec once a week. Except there's no personal cells. So,
Yeah. And that means you probably have to shower with people.
no, they're private showers. They're like
Oh.
individual. They're not, it's not a group shower.
Well, what were those texts? Sounds like Hilgi is going to swing by the cabin. He is 2 hours from there. Yep, I got them the address and all. Okay, sounds good. Keep me posted. I'll do the same. If she turns up to work, let me know too. Yeah. She's going to go straight to work.
Probably have to shower with people.
No, they're private showers. They're like
Oh.
individual. They're not, it's not a group shower. So, yeah, I'm trying.
So is it like the oranges that do black showers or no?
I never saw that. So,
Okay.
they look like metal coffins
Oh, yeah, okay.
with a curtain. Yeah.
Orange is the skinny black. It's like stalls and then like, but there's like plastic in between them, I think, and then curtains at the front too. But in the movie Gothica, they all just stand under shower heads, all naked. Yes.
Yeah, that's not here. That's probably other
Those
places.
are movies.
Yeah. No, they got them at all the prisons as group showers. They're not individual.
Oh, in the prison?
Yeah. But,
I guess try not to go to prison.
yeah.
Yeah, fingers crossed.
So,
Kisses.
was it?
I said kisses. Then I made a kissy sound. I found that old video you sent me on Snapchat of you aggressively kissing your camera.
You asked
And
me
so
to. You.
I know.
Okay.
I wanted it.
All right.
Yeah. You sent it to me because you had to do it, but I wanted it. And so I hold it to my forehead and I pretend you're kissing my forehead. And this is why Cat has a therapist.
Yeah, I could really use one.
Well, hopefully they can get you someone.
Yeah, or just someone to talk to, I suppose. That'd be nice.
I mean, can you not talk to Katie, your investigator?
They're really busy. I don't really want to bother them.
I'm sure she wouldn't mind. You give them more insight on you as a person.
They don't have to prove, or they don't really need to know I'm a good person or not. They just have to do their job.
They just have to get me off.
If they're interested in my character, they're
Mm.
trying to
You have
do
no
as well as they
character.
can at their job.
Mm.
You know?
Yeah, well, I'm sure they still care about you.
Hopefully.
Yeah. Attorney Doral's a good lawyer, from what I've heard. Attorney Doral. I've heard people told me she's pretty good. So.
I actually haven't heard anything about her from anyone in here. Everyone's seen me with her on TV, but they know the younger one, Crystal Vera.
Oh yeah, I haven't seen Crystal Vera.
Passing.
Huh?
I just heard from other inmates about her in passing.
Oh. Just Crystal?
Yeah. No one actually really knows about
Attorney Doral.
Yeah.
Yeah, she had a pretty big case in like 2005 or something.
Hmm.
Huge. I guess it's died down a bit.
Oh, she's like a manager, so she's probably really busy with other managerial things.
Mm. Overseeing all the attorneys. So we figured she's the top dog, I guess.
Yeah. Hopefully they can get my message out.
Mm.
There's a bunch of pencil writing right in front of where I stand to call.
Mhm. What did it say?
Fear Coth. It's a Q-O-T-H. F-A-I-R-Q-O-T-H. Fair Coth.
S-A-I-R-Q-U-T-H?
Q-O-T-H. No U.
Q-O-T-H. Faircoff? I don't know.
I don't know. I've never seen a Q without a U behind it.
I was going to say square, but that's wrong.
Could be quote or quail. but those have use.
Maybe.
Well, it's going to be a mystery.
I miss you.
I miss you too. I'm trying to think of an idea to draw for you because I don't have any new drawings to send this coming week. I know.
Draw some dogs.
Dogs.
Yeah, or
drawing
stamps.
things like animals.
God, I wish I had commissary to
I'll do
buy
my
stamps
best.
to send you my drawings.
Draw like Rizzo, Izzy, Chewbacca, and Muffin. Yesterday was the anniversary of us getting Muffin, by the way.
Oh, happy. Oh, happy birthday to Muffin. Late birthday. A month ago.
Yeah, in October, but I'm sure she knew. She's still cringy.
I remember when she used to sleep on me. It was cute.
Yeah. When she was really tiny, yeah. I had some pictures pop up in my Snapchat memories of her sleeping on me.
How Rizzo was with her. So, like,
Oh, gosh. When she was drooling, like she was going to eat her.
yeah. She really thought she was a toy.
I think she really thought she was food. And then I gave her a bone for Christmas.
Did you hear about Rizzo's heritage results?
Yeah, 100% border collie. I was with you.
Oh, yeah. 100%. That's
Her family tree is a reef.
just not true. She's too small to be an actual border collie.
I mean, she could be like...
Well, we were just talking about that. Kiwi says, does Cat ever just ask him explicitly, did you chop up your parents? Or are these calls before she has any idea? Well, she hasn't been told the full story yet. I mean, we can be sure of that. I don't think investigators would have had any reason to tell her what they found. The only source of information would have been something in the media report, and at some point she met with the prosecution and she met with the defense. So I think she would know that they were dismembered. Yeah. Good night, Michelle. Thanks for being here and have a great Saturday.
like just really inbred. You know what I mean?
Oh, yeah.
That's why I said her family tree is a reef.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Yeah, it's a circle. Because, like, I feel like she was probably, like, inbred and then, like, just the runt of the litter or something.
Yeah, that could be. She's also super feral, so, like,
Inbred.
you just gotta learn or picked up traits from a, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I watched Birds of
So we're
Prey.
hitting... Huh?
I watched Birds of Prey. And
You told me.
Harley Quinn has a hyena.
Mm-hmm.
It's really cool.
Yeah, I didn't see Birds of Prey.
We'll have to watch it. Add it to the list.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll watch Birds of Prey when I get out.
We've been on the call for, like, 29 minutes, so I'm just giving you a couple-minute warning.
Oh,
Because I don't know
Okay,
officially when we start.
couple of minute warning. Okay, let's talk money. Now, how much can you put on my books?
The call.
I thought we were doing a 10-minute call, and I realized it's been longer than 10 minutes, hasn't it?
Yeah, it's okay. It's not a lot of money.
Well, just in case.
Talking about
I hope you
money.
Have a great day. I love you. Have a good lunch. Should
I
I
love
message
you
you throughout the day yet? Should I message you throughout the day still, or is this okay?
Yeah, that's fine. You can message me. It's the highlight of my day.
Yeah, me too. That and the pictures. That and the pictures.
Yeah. I still gotta find them. We had to rush packing, so I kind of just threw everything in boxes. And, like, I've unpacked, but it's mostly been, like, my totes and bins and, like, bags.
Oh, yeah, I got it.
I haven't been able to go through my apartment and stuff.
It's all right. You take your time.
Well, the good news is we can both start Tarkov together.
Yeah. I don't even know if I'll get my laptop back ever in my life, so it's okay.
You're not going to get your laptop back.
I'll never remember the
I can answer that for you right now,
any of
Chandler.
my things. So,
That laptop is gone.
I mean, you've been wanting a new laptop anyways, so.
What's that?
You've been wanting a new laptop anyways.
Oh, yeah. Well, mine, I've been keeping it alive with super glue and whatever. I've resoldered the motherboard at least twice now. So.
Well, hopefully you remember your iCloud password because we have a lot of photos on your phone.
I didn't like the cloud. I tried to disable it as much as I could. But
You have 1 minute remaining.
Well, we have 1 minute, and you're a poopy butt for that because we have a lot of photos on your phone.
well, hopefully we have the same ones on yours.
We don't.
Oh, okay. Damn.
Well, hopefully you'll get that back.
Oh, I miss you. I love you.
I miss you too. I love you too.
I'll say happy Thanksgiving to your mom. Oh, actually, one of the sheets is for your mom. One small picture. So.
Can I read it?
What?
Can I read it, or is it just for my mom?
Oh, it's for both of you. Oh, it's a picture. It's not much. So.
Oh, okay. But it's for her birthday?
Yeah, you're okay to read it if you want.
Okay.
Have a great day. I'll message you.
Sounds good. Love you.
Love you too.
I don't know when it's going to hang up on us.
Yeah, just keep talking.
Thank you for using Global Tellink.
Uh-oh. They're going to copyright with that piano. So what do we do now? What time is it? Almost 4 hours in. But I'm up. We're working on the merch as well. You want to see the merch? We've got a bunch of merch. How do we show that? That's a good one. Oh. That's better. Yeah, everyone should go and buy a kosher style t-shirt. Ooh. Ooh. Isn't that nice? Link in the description. What are we doing now? We gotta go to get the other video, a witness. A witness? Some kind of witness. Chandler Halderson trial. What witnesses do we want? Should we have a look at the body cam of Mitch going to the cabin? Yeah, let's do that.
testify. Thank you. And Attorney Raymond.
Yes, the state is going to call Sergeant Groans to the stand.
Sergeant Groans. There's a joke in there somewhere. Sergeant Groans.
And sir, if you believe you can responsibly and safely testify without a mask, that would be our preference, if you would. Thank you so much.
Good afternoon. Could you please state your name for the record and spell both your first and last name?
Good afternoon. Justin Groans, Justingrones.
And Mr. Groans, how are you employed?
I am a detective sergeant with the Langley County Sheriff's Office.
And where the heck is that?
The county seat would be the city of Anago.
Okay, so it's north of here about 2 hours?
Just shy of 3 hours.
Oh, okay, a little bit further, 3 hours. And in early July of 2021, was your agency requested to be an assist agency by the Dane County Sheriff's Office?
Yes, we were.
What did you know about that?
On Wednesday, July 7th, we received a teletype from the Dane County Sheriff's Office asking us to check the cottage or lake home property, which belonged to Bart and Krista Halderson of Dane County.
And I'm going to show you what has been marked as Exhibit 28. In your employment, do you guys have body cams?
In the Langley County Sheriff's Office Detective Bureau, we do. Our patrol deputies do not.
Okay. So, but because you're a sergeant, you have a body cam.
Yes, I do.
And did you provide footage of your body cam to the Dane County Sheriff's Office?
Yes, I did.
And I believe we showed you a portion of this. Did it appear to be a true and accurate copy of your body cam footage from your assist to the Dane County Sheriff's Office?
Yes, it did.
I would move Exhibit 28 into evidence at this time.
Any objection?
No objection.
It is received.
Providing a transcript for the court. Thank you. And as we're getting this video queued up, roughly what are we going to see on this video?
As I mentioned, on July 7th, we had a patrol deputy go and check the property and surrounding area. On Thursday, July 8th, I was assigned to be a liaison for the Dane County Sheriff's Office. At that time, we were under the impression they were sending some personnel up. They ultimately called their personnel back to Dane County, but we made contact with 2 individuals at the Halderson property, and I conducted a search with those family members.
And do you remember the address of the Halderson property?
Yes, ma'am. It is at N5950 Sawyer Lake Road, which is in the township of Wolf River, Langley County, state of Wisconsin.
Okay.
N5150. Sounds nice.
We are now going to move to publish Exhibit 28.
Very good.
You know, they always call these places something really fucking twee, you know, like Lakeview Lane. Fuck all that. I want it to be called N51506.
Oh, and thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, this instruction applies to any and all audio or video exhibits which you may be viewing during this trial. You are about to hear and view an audiovisual recording. Recordings are proper evidence, and you may consider them just as any other evidence. Listen carefully. Some parts may be hard to understand. You may consider the actions of a person, facial expressions, and lip movements that you can observe on videotapes to help you determine what was actually said and who said it. This video has been closed captioned. You will not be provided with any other type of transcript to help you listen to the recording. If you notice any difference between what you heard on the recordings and what you read in the captioning, you must rely on what you heard, not what you read. Some videos may have been edited or redacted for reasons which are not relevant to these proceedings. In addition, if you hear statements of others in the videos, those statements are not being offered as evidence. The statements of the defendant, as recorded in some videos, are the evidence offered by the state. You may.
Every time he speaks, I just feel like I'm being informed about some mode of public transport. You know, like, we will be taking it's like a tour guide or cabin crew, air steward. You know, it's like, and if you look out of your left window, you shall see a mounted peak.
Proceed.
Is it muted?
Judge, is the sound on with you? Just figuring that out.
We'll go off the record for a moment. Now it might be on. Or it was on before.
Hi there. I'm Detective Sergeant Grones of Langley County. Are you guys,
The Halderson?
You are affiliated with them?
Yes.
Okay. What's your relation?
I'm their son.
You're their son. Okay.
Yep.
All right. Yeah, it's my understanding someone from the Dane County Sheriff's Office is going to be up here soon. I don't know if you've...
They unfortunately were just called, from being informed, they were just called back, actually.
Oh,
so they will not be here.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's getting busy down in Madison. I mean, this is... What time of day is this? Because Chandler was brought in at around 4 o'clock in the afternoon. You know, I'm pretty sure that this meeting that we're watching, this conversation is happening as Chandler's riding down to the station, right?
That's news to me, too.
Yeah, it's okay. This is actually someone from the Sheriff's Office if you want to talk to him.
Oh, sure. Hello?
Hi, this is Detective Rich Bennett from the Dane County Sheriff's Office. I was actually just on the phone with Mitchell telling him that unfortunately our two detectives that were going up there to meet with them, they got pulled back and they're here now. And I just found out about this and was told to give them a call and let them know. So I apologize for the miscommunication.
Okay. Sure. Yeah, I guess we'll touch base with them up here. Is there anything else that you guys would need us to do while we're out here?
At this moment, no. But I mean, if you feel like, you know, it's worth going around with them, if they wanted to talk to neighbors or something, because they mentioned they might want to.
Sure.
But I mean, that's something you certainly don't have to do.
Okay.
So, but at this time, I'm kind of one of the peanuts kind of following orders. But
sure.
I don't think there's anything that we could have you do at this moment, but that doesn't mean it won't change.
Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, if we come up with anything here.
Just from his voice, I don't think the name was mentioned, but just from his voice, I think that the person on the other end of the phone is the second detective that's in the room with Chandler, right? Not Detective Chunk, but the other one who, you know, is sitting closer to Chandler, closer to the door. Let's just hear him again. Do people agree? Do people remember that voice? I think I remember that voice.
I don't have to do.
Okay.
So, but at this time, I'm kind of one of the peanuts kind of following orders, but
sure.
I don't think there's anything that we could have you do at this moment, but that doesn't mean it won't change.
Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, if we come up with anything here through our conversation, we'll be in touch with you guys and let you know then.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much.
Yep. Thank you. Bye-bye. Yep. This is their son, and then are you friend?
I'm fiance.
Fiance. Okay.
Yep.
Apparently he was just on the phone with Dane County, and they got called back to Dane County, so they're no longer coming up here.
Oh.
So at least they let you know that, I guess.
Well, I was just calling to see what was going on.
Sure. Yeah.
You know, and I think Mitch is, you know, it's a 3-hour drive, maybe 4 hours for him, because look at his car, and he's a nervous driver. His fiancée is wearing a Mickey Mouse jumper for some reason. Why is that? Why is that? Why would anyone do that? You know, so he's wanting to take the bull by the horns, take matters into his own hands, right? He's not getting any answers from Chandler. I think he thinks something might be up. But then again, he's calling Cat while she's in the interview room, which is after this. It's, you know, and the Hilgendorfs had already been around to the cabin. I assume Mitch would know that. So it's a big thing for him to drive all the way up there and get the sheriff's deputies to come out, and they're going to break in to the house, right? They're going to pry open the locks. So is Mitch thinking? What is Mitch thinking? Is he thinking Chandler killed Mom and Dad? Maybe.
Yeah, because we were kind of thinking the same thing too, based on when they said they left, that they should probably be here. So yeah, I'm Detective Sergeant Grones with Langley County. Sergeant O'Neill, Deputy Rojas. Deputy Rojas has been out here a little bit yesterday and then this morning as well. This is my first time at this property. I haven't seen anything. One thing that he mentioned that I think would be a good idea is, have you like walked around or anything yet?
Yeah, I did a walk around.
Okay. Do you have a key or access?
We were hoping so, but no.
No? Okay.
We found a set of keys we were hoping were the right ones, but it doesn't look like it.
Gotcha. If it works for you, I just want to roll my windows up and lock my car, but maybe we could just take a walk around and see. You would know the property probably better than we would.
It's changed a bit since I've been here, but yeah.
Sure. How long has it been in the family?
It's always been in the family since the 40s.
Okay. Do you guys typically use it a lot, or?
Wow. A few times a year. This is when my parents come up. I haven't come in a while.
Okay. If you had to guess, I mean, how long has it been since you were up here?
Me personally, probably 5-6 years.
Okay. Do your parents regularly come up here?
Yeah, they come here a few times a year.
A few times a year. Okay.
3 or 4. I don't remember if this is the first time this year or not.
I think this is the 3rd time this year, because I think your dad opened it and then came after a storm or something.
Okay.
And then came again.
Sure. All right. Yeah. Let me just grab my windows quick, and then we'll take a look around, and we'll go from there. Okay.
Okay.
419 Landlade 1043.
19, go ahead.
Uncoded. Apparently Dane County canceled their detectives, so they're no longer coming and returning to Dane County. We are out with the Halderson's son and his fiance, and we'll be taking a walk around the property with them.
10-4.
Yeah, I think he was monitoring the radio, but.
It's just an old electrical connection.
Do you guys have a boat or anything up here?
Yeah, that's what I wanted to try to get in there as well to see if any of them were missing.
Boathouse? Okay.
Yeah, that's the boathouse there. I mean, everything looks still pretty closed up. Like it.
Can you tell if the latches are on from that window? Okay.
And all the locks are a lot better.
Okay.
Upstairs here. That's the fit.
I would not think so, because that is actually like open, not even just the blinds. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I wouldn't think so.
See if we can get a ladder.
Patricia Burns thinks Mitch was definitely thinking, oh my God, what has he done? He was tried for the self-defense killing of his father. They will put him in a cage one day. He's probably living with his grand's rotting corpse as we speak. I assume you're speaking about Colin Griffith. Yeah, acapella. I just can't wait until we get the news that Colin Griffith is walking out of a house covered in blood with his hands in the air saying it was self-defense. Again. Third one. Why is everybody trying to kill me? It was self-defense. You all saw him. He had a gun.
No?
I mean, sir, I didn't catch your name.
Oh, Mitchell.
Mitchell. Because otherwise, I mean, we probably.
What is he dressed up as? I'm sorry, but that is not a good outfit, okay? Like, what is going on? Tell your fiance to burn that fucking Mickey Mouse sweater and you put on a shirt or something, or some jeans. Is that so difficult? What is going on?
Probably could get in if you wanted us to. Obviously there'd be some damage. We'd try to minimize.
We probably could get in. Yeah, look at this house, man. I think you can get into that house. you know. You could probably just kick your way through one of those rotten logs. It does feel like a murder cabin, doesn't it? You know? It's a great setting to have in the movie of this story. Do you think they're going to do that? Lifetime or something? It would be quite a good one, wouldn't it? Man, I wish we had a budget. I wish, you know, if we could just throw some money at some productions, I think we could do a real good, you know, screenplay. Maybe that's what we'll do one day. Because with a lot of people in the chat comments, the way that we know the cases, the insights we share, you know, it annoys the fuck out of me when Netflix, you know, gets a hold of the Chris Watts story and throws it to some fucking chump that hasn't followed the story like all of us, right? We should be directing that shit, not some chump who went to film school. It's like I recently read an article by, what was the publication? You know, it was a big, one of the major, you know, news sites. I forget which one. Maybe it was People or something better. But it was a very reputable, I can't remember the name, but it's one that everybody has heard of. Written article about the Adelson case, right? And you could just tell from reading it that the, what do you call it? The content director, the editor, has cottoned on to it being a very compelling story that people really get into, right? The Adelson case, trial coming up, Donna, you know. And you can just tell that they've gone to some nothing journalist in their organization and said, hey, listen, there's this case that's really compelling and popular. Go and find out everything you can about it and write us an article. And they've just sent them in cold. Right? Any one of us in this chat could write a better fucking article. And no one in this chat would have been impressed with what was produced by this major publishing house. Why? Because they threw it to someone that isn't passionate about it, that hasn't been absorbing it for fucking years, that doesn't know every detail inside out. They just did this kind of overview and it was boring as fuck. And a lot of errors. Big, glaring errors. I got some changes coming to the channel that I think are going to really push us into a larger share of the audience. And, you know, maybe that should be our goal. Because I think if we could get a hold of a budget, and not even a major budget, but, you know, 10 or 20 grand, you know, we could do a real low-level test. I'm not talking millions of dollars here, but there's enough. There's enough in the Adelson case, particularly, to do just a collection of short stories. There's so many segments. Take the Yardbird dinner, for example. The dynamics of the Yardbird dinner. There's so much going on there. You got Luis and Sigfredo across the road in the truck. You got Jeff Lacasse meeting Charlie for the first time. You got Katie McBanower talking kids, talking marriage with Wendy, you know, but from very different kind of, there's enough there that if you made a 20-minute movie, it would be compelling as fuck. And if you just kept doing that, right? Kept doing that, what's another scenario from the Adelson case that would make a short film? Another scenario is well, there's a bunch. You know, the bump, the Dolce Vita meeting, the I think the stalking of Professor Markel. There's almost, well, maybe not endless, but there's a ton of stuff that you could do. A 5-minute movie, a 10-minute movie, 20-minute movie. Just keep building those, and then at the end, you end up with this, what do you call it? The Chronicles, the Adelson Chronicles. It'd be like a Franz Kafka book, right? Just short stories that all together are making a larger story. It'd be fucking wicked, man. I think we could get it done. I think we could get it done on a shoestring. What do we need to make that happen? We need to know people that would act. As far as equipment, there's really not much you need. You could almost do the whole thing on a cell phone if you needed to. But for a few $100, you could get something much better. I think if we got $5,000 together, you know, you'd have to get actors that were just into doing it for free. You can't pay actors. But for $5,000, I think we could get something done. I think we could get like a short movie done, just of a segment, the Adelson segments. That should be the goal. And maybe after all of this is over, Jeff Lacasse would be willing to play himself. Anyway, we're getting sidetracked in development ideas. Back to the video.
Minimize it as best we could, but
Yeah, no, I think that honestly at least makes sense at this point.
Yeah, to be safe rather than sorry.
Yeah,
and,
pretty
I mean,
much.
yeah, we're not going to drive a truck through a wall, but no, unfortunately, if it's locked, we would have to do something. But
Yeah, I wouldn't expect the locks to be crazy strong anymore at this point.
Is it just the padlock on the front door?
Yeah, it's just a padlock on the
okay,
front door.
yeah, and I have a pry bar, and we might have some other options to. Yeah, a lock is a lot cheaper to replace than a wall, but yeah, let's maybe take a look at the boathouse and.
Same thing down here, it's just a padlock, but there is a window, but it's kind of tall, so it's
Okay.
See like that? I don't know what that is.
It's like sunflower seeds.
Yeah. That wouldn't be theirs.
Okay.
I'd say
It's
that
kind
one.
of old too.
Yeah, it looks pretty old.
Do you, based on, I guess, your experience with the property, do like a lot of people walk the shoreline, or I know there's the campground and stuff. Is that like common for people to kind of wander?
I guess it's hard to say because not when we're here at least.
Sure.
But it's possible, I guess they do when we're not here.
Yeah.
The other thing was a 6-pack beer boozy thing, ring holder. Looks also kind of old.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and to be, depending if your parents only come up here a couple times a year, if the neighbors know that, and you have a nice little beach here, they might just kind of poach on your little territory here. Sure, it's way up there. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to see for a ladder.
Yeah, check out all of these shirts, guys. That's what we need to do. We need to sell kosher style t-shirts. Hundreds of them. How many colors do we need? We went through all the colors of the rainbow. Too many colors. Too much choice. We spoil you. Kosher style. What is kosher style? It doesn't exist. You know, head over to bonfire.com/store/true-metrics- no, true- the link is in the description. Oh, so many. Do you think we're going to get blamed for being anti-Semitic? I hope not. You never can be too careful. Yeah, we got a bunch more. We're gonna have women's, what is it? Yeah, we got hoodies, we got long sleeve t-shirts, sweatshirts, and we're gonna have women's, what is it? You know, it's like fitted for a woman. Also, mugs are coming. Beautiful kosher style mugs. Link in the description. Get the merch so we can make a movie.
You don't even know if you have a bolt cut.
The Ballad of Buster Scruggs. I haven't seen that, no. Never heard of that one. I love Coen brothers. John Malkovich for Charlie Adelson. I don't know. John Malkovich comes across as too intelligent in everything he does. He's great, isn't he? What a committed actor he is. Yeah, it's hard to think. It might not be that important that, you know, to get the look right. It's more the story, isn't it? And I'm so out of date with actors. You know, I still think of John Malkovich as a new actor. Yeah. Steve Buscemi has heard of a lot of wood chipper jokes. Yeah.
Butter in your squad by chance?
I do not need a bolt car, but yeah,
I got a pry bar, yeah. Well, you can grab that. We can go from there. That window is interesting.
Yeah, I just told him to. You guys told him they want to see a bunch of flags. So.
Right.
I'm not too concerned.
No. Yeah, well, maybe if you just want to hang tight with them, I'll go see what I got for equipment. Yeah, we can start there. It's definitely not maintained.
Is it just me, or does that not look faded like it should be?
You'd think it would be more faded.
These cops don't really do that much for the image Langlade County. When they start going into the house, they get really spooked.
There's just this thing here, but
This looks more like a phone box.
yeah.
That'd be phone, and that's coax. From the look of it. Couldn't really hear him, but he said go ahead and get in.
Yeah. I think might just be able to pop that latch right off.
Oh, we should take pictures first.
Yep.
Before and after. Each Sheriff's office, anybody inside? Announce your presence, make yourselves known. Clear over here.
Okay. Got closed door straight, closed door right.
Open kitchen area, left of the stairs. Suppose I'll hold the stairs and over here.
Okay.
You want to clear the kitchen. Sheriff's office, anybody inside? Announce presence, make yourself known.
This is clear. And, shit. There's a trapdoor basement.
Okay. Upstairs looks pretty small. I can see a bed that's made up.
Yep. So, did you check these 2 doors or?
Not yet.
Okay.
Upstairs is clear.
Okay. There's like a pantry looking thing here.
This one's clear.
Okay. This is here behind you.
Oh, that's what you're talking about. I didn't even see those little handles. Because I'm not even seeing, nothing's like left out like the
Right.
here, but we're coming back.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not like there's a duffel bag or.
Yeah, no, there was a shirt on a chair in that big bedroom, but
Sure. Oh, fuck. Holy shit.
He really doesn't want to go down there.
Is there like a fucking pole or something?
These are like the
Room they use?
steepest stairs I've ever seen.
Well,
Okay. Jesus.
down there.
No, it's just a little crawl space. And there's a corner. I better check. Just a pump.
We're good. Okay. I found the latch and it seems pretty sturdy, so I'll get out of your way.
Alright. Yes.
Just don't hit it with your head.
Very much a hands and feet situation. Okay.
Yeah, because these 2 boxes look the freshest.
Yep. But there's
There's a little dust on them, but no cobwebs that I can see.
place used to look a lot different back in the day.
Oh, sure.
The lawn was mowed.
Yeah. Must cut the trees. That's gotta be his dad, I'd say, huh?
It must be.
Sure seems resemblance.
Well. And this is just that screen porch. There's
think we should have him go through it too.
Probably.
I mean, I don't see anything, but I guess it's a power off. What is, maybe they turn the electricity off and down here.
Oh, look at that. Hey, there's even extra locks. Well, they need no latch, but there's some spare locks.
The only other thing, I don't know if that tree stand looking thing is theirs or not, but I don't think. And then there's this, that has the same kind of padlock if that's theirs.
It's tough to say up here.
Yeah, I'll ask him. So we were able to just pop the latch off the front door, so it shouldn't, that really should be the only thing that would need to be fixed is just the latch. It should still lock and everything. Nobody inside and nothing looks like it's disturbed, but if you want to take a look with us, because you might know better if anything looks out of the ordinary.
The boathouse.
Do you know that little like shed building that's in front? Is that... There's okay,
yes. And so I would kind of want to look in there, and also kind of want to look in the boathouse just to see.
Okay, if you're cool with it, I mean, we can just the same thing. Try to just pop the latch off. And,
that'd be great.
That or I saw right next to the door. There's a little basket with some spare padlocks and keys.
Those should probably be the right ones. I would.
Okay, well, yeah, maybe we'll save a couple latches.
Yeah. I do remember they usually keep the keys in that basket.
Okay.
So if there's something in there, yeah.
Didn't notice anything like a duffel bag or anything to suggest that maybe they were staying here and like left and were going to come back. I'm assuming the power is shut off too. I'm assuming maybe if they're not going to be up here, they might shut the power off.
Yeah, I guess I've never. Hope I'm turning on.
There is a little bit of damage there. I took pictures before and after, so we got it documented. But tried to be as gentle as I could. So.
Oh, yeah, that's easy.
I'm gonna run this back up with my car.
Okay.
Now, suppose I should keep it here until we get in.
Okay.
The right ones?
Sure.
I wonder if you look at the expiration date.
Send me to lock picking for law enforcement.
Oh, it's not these. I think. No. None of those options. I have a feeling that'll pop off there pretty easily though.
Hey, jury's back. Jury says Mitch was so lucky to stay back. Mitch was so lucky to have to stay back and fix 3 of the latches for absolutely no reason because no one was up there. Thanks, Chandler. Yeah, I think I found the key. So why don't you drive up and get out of the way for, 10 hours?
More than anything else.
basically broke. There. Just unlock it.
Clear.
Be a boathouse, but
He was saying he'd want to see if
the boat was missing. Firewood.
reach down there.
I'll bring these keys and try them, but what's that?
Stuck in an old rabbit hole.
What the actual fuck is that?
Hi, swirling late. I'll be out with 4.
I love how these cops talk like that. What the actual fuck is that? And you can tell they're a little spooked. They're like, fucking, what is this creepy cabin? I don't want to come here when I make cop wage. I want to work at the airport. Let's all go and work at the airport.
Oh, a toe biter thing?
A water beetle or something?
Holy
9294.
It's just a bug. They're fucking freaking out about a bug. Is that a water beetle? What the actual fuck is that? When he said it, I thought he found a clue or something. You know, a bloody rag or you know, an axe covered in blood, or you know, it's just a bug. I guess this guy doesn't come to the lake much.
Well,
I've seen deer on town the last week or so. That far.
They're all coming.
I know. There's no way. This key is bent. That's cool. That one. That thing is huge.
Said something even bigger than that, like oblong or shiny one day. Creeps.
And none of these worked for that either. That one actually looks tougher.
It sure does. Be a bad burglar.
Yeah, I know. I wonder if this... Oh, that doesn't turn. I was gonna say, did you just turn that and then...
Not anymore.
No. Now I wonder if that latch will fit through that lock. You know, I thought maybe.
It's safe going. There's a boat, a canoe, inner tube, some silly wheels. That looks like 2 boats, canoe, 2 tubes.
YouTube.
There's a big open spot where maybe there could have been another canoe or something, but
Sure.
wanna get that thing or?
I think it's dead. I think it's just like a shell of.
I think it's just plain possum. Okay, I'm gonna put my tripod back on.
Alright.
Can I give him another lock it in there?
Well, unfortunately, none of these keys work for the locks. So we did have to, we popped the one off the shed and the boathouse.
Okay.
Nothing out of the ordinary in the shed. I can give you these back here. The boathouse, it looks like I guess I'm not sure how many, there's like a John boat and a canoe in there, and then there's some like pool noodles, inflatable inner tubes.
Okay.
I don't know if how many boats are supposed to be in there, but
My brother seemed to have thought there should have been 2 boats in the canoe. So
okay.
Let's take a look.
Yeah, absolutely.
Put cement down? No.
Does your family do any other property like up here or in the area at all? Okay.
Why is he dressed like a 14-year-old boy? I don't get it. What is this look? You know, I mean, you could look sharp. You know, a nice pair of jeans, some decent shoes, a shirt. I mean, he seems to be making an effort to dress up like a 14-year-old boy. I just don't know why anyone would choose to look like that. No offense to him. Dress how you want, but what? I don't get it. And then we got the fucking grown-ass woman here with a Mickey Mouse sweatshirt that she presumably got from Disney, and you know, was in a store or at the park and saw this article of clothing and thought, I'm gonna buy that to wear in my life. What is that about? What is that about? Why would anyone... What kind of message is it? You know, that's a decision that an adult has made for themselves. And I bet it's not cheap. It's not like it's cheap, because it's shit. How much do you think that sweater cost? $45? $60? I don't know. They walked around the store. They saw all these different sweaters and you know, different T-shirts, and they picked up this blue sweater with Mickey Mouse on it. They checked that it fit, and then they took it to the cashier and handed the cashier money to take it away and start wearing it in their life on purpose. I have a major issue with that.
Okay. Yeah, and that boat's always there too. And it looks like there is another second one behind it.
Oh, there. Oh, yep. You're right. There is. Okay.
Yeah, this looks.
Yeah, they don't keep this in very tidy order either, do they? I mean, I know they were doing renovations in the house, which may have accounted for why things were a little bit in disarray. But when we come to their boathouse at the cabin, everything's just thrown in. You know, everything's just thrown in.
It's pretty normal. Okay.
Yeah, pretty normal. Pretty normal mess, just thrown in.
So I know. I guess I don't know a ton of.
Oh, look, those folding chairs look pretty organized, actually. But then what is all this stuff at the bottom? It's like stuff to play with in the lake. Really?
Details about everything that's gone on or going on. I guess my understanding is they're believed to be with another couple.
Someone else, at least.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, Jerry. I mean, if that cabin was in like another story, you could totally see that some victim had been kept there, chained up, right? Chained up to the radiator in the cabin. That's the sort of cabin it is.
Okay, I was gonna see if you knew who they were, if because we could always look and see if they own property up here in the area.
I have to assume it's someone they know and does own property up here.
Okay.
He said his brother texted him that they did make it safely to White Lake.
But they never specifically said cottage, like our cottage ever. Now that like reading back through stuff, they just said we're going up north. We made it to White Lake.
Okay.
And you said they were going to see the.
They were going for the 4th parade.
Sure. Okay.
In White Lake.
Okay. Any other, like you said, the family doesn't have any other property, but any other relatives or anything that you know of up here? Not up here. Okay.
Go ahead, 423. Night aid or medical treatment. Said he was good and became agitated. 10-8. 10-4.
Do you know, did they have any friends, like they might have gone to their cabin in the area? I mean, up in the forest or O'Connell? Or?
I have to assume they came up to someone else's cabin, but I don't know who. I wouldn't know anyone else with one of them.
Mm-hmm.
And you said most of their friends are still in town, back at your hometown.
Yeah, all the ones we could think of that they would come up here with.
Okay.
But I guess we were thinking they came here. I don't know anybody else that has a cabin up here.
Sure.
Even up this way.
So is he still thinking like that they've had a car crash or? I can't imagine Mitch not picking up something was not right about however Chandler was representing this situation to him. He's already been on a walk around of the house in DeForest, and Chandler's, given him some spiel about what happened. I can't imagine Mitch thinking on some level something's not right about this. But then again, it's such a massive jump to get to, did he kill mom and dad? That I think that has to come through after every other layer has been broken down. When he's apparently a seemingly normal kid. Although I'm not so sure about that. Look at those pictures of him when he was in high school. He had fucking murdering eyes as a boy.
Like I said, in a forest, O'Connell.
Yeah, there's a lot of backwoods lakes and yeah. This is probably a dumb question that you've been asked, but have you tried like phone contact? Has anybody been able to get a hold of them or? Okay. Sure. Do you know if they tried like pinging their phones at all?
Not mine, at least.
Well, your brother said at some point that he signed off the phone something,
I'm hoping
but
they can
we
do
haven't
phone
heard
records.
anything about
Sure.
them trying to get a hold of their phones.
Sure. And yeah, that's probably something they're working on like a phone ping, trying to get a location of where it's at, but. And then, do you know, does the family own property across the road too? I thought I had heard or saw that somewhere that.
I think so. I think they own a bit of it.
Okay.
Mom owns a bit across the street.
It just wooded though? Is it?
Yeah, there's nothing out there.
Okay.
For us.
That's what it shows on the
buildings.
map.
There's no buildings out there.
Sure. Okay.
And they would prefer to stay in their cabin as opposed to coming up and sleeping on the ground, I assume, so they're not tent camping.
You can tell these cops are pretty new, right? They're trying to ask questions, but they ask questions like that. So when they come to the cabin, they sleep in the cabin. They don't sleep on the ground, right? Okay, you can go, guys. Dismissed.
You said your dad wasn't much of a hunter or a fisher either.
He doesn't hunt, but he does fish.
Okay.
But it's not like he doesn't own a boat to go fishing or anything
Yeah, he
like
owns
that.
a
He
fishing
fishes from like
Just,
the shore.
yep. Okay.
We're gonna check out the front shed to see if those jerry can things in there.
Oh yeah, we can go into that. His brother said that they got gas cans ready for them to go. So he said they would be by the shed.
Yeah, he said they got gas cans ready to go, but those gas cans are in his basement. Exactly as he described. Red gas cans with safety nozzles. We saw those in the police walk-around video. There were 2 of them. You think they really have 4? They're like big ones. 10-gallon ones. I think it's highly unlikely that they had 4 of them. That would be a shitload of gas. That would be a full tank of gas for a regular car.
If they brought them here.
Okay. That's good to know, yeah. Before I forget too, I'll give you my card for up here. It's got my phone number, email.
Yeah, Jerry says, curious to know if Mitch thought Chandler was a pathological liar growing up. Did he ever think something was wrong with them when they were younger? I sense some deeply seated resentment, at least on Chandler's part, and a clashing, they do socialize on the games. They play the games together online. But I've never felt the slightest bit of warmth between them, either way. Seems to be a major clash.
Anything on there?
One in the back.
I think you meant the plastic. That's like
Okay, I didn't know if you were plastic.
The like the treehouse deer stand right there, is that yours as well?
Yeah.
Okay. Looks like the floor is falling out of it, so I'm assuming.
It's pretty old.
Yeah. Did you check?
Checked it at least.
Did you check it? Okay. All right. Okay.
Plus I get some work done.
I'm just trying to think of any other possibility. Like, you know, when you were a kid, when you came up here in years past, I mean, is there anywhere else you guys would go, like up to Minocqua or Rhinelander or anywhere like that? Like if you were up here, like take a day trip somewhere?
I'm not going to know the name of it, but we would go to a candy store just for fun, but that would be about it.
Okay.
Maybe my parents would go there since they like the taffy there if they were up here. But
Okay.
it was a pretty big place, but I don't know the name of it.
Sure.
There's some big candy store up, Oneida County, isn't there?
I know there's one like downtown Minocqua.
I think it's it's a pretty big place. It's got a few different rooms that you can go around in, but it's not a chain.
Okay.
At least not that I would think.
It's like the mom and pop up north
Kind of
candy
thing.
store.
Yeah. Something like that.
Do you remember if you drove like a while to get there?
Yeah, it was a decent. Something like 30 minutes maybe.
Sure. Your parents like go to casinos at all or anything like that? Okay.
There hasn't been any squabbling amongst the family about ownership up here, has there?
Oh,
Well, all of your mom's family lives
Go ahead,
on the
416.
coast. They live on the east
Okay.
and the west
I'll
coast.
be out at
Sure.
north 5938.
So,
The folks didn't say anything about having problems with neighbors wanting to buy them out or anything like that.
Where is he getting this from? You folks didn't say anything about problems with neighbors trying to buy them out. They're just trying to act like they know what they're talking about.
Well, for us, we're here and available if there is anything that comes up. We can certainly take a drive through White Lake too and see. We're looking at quite a few days ago now since the parade, but hey, it still might be worth something. But you can't think of any like friends, family members, anything that hey, we're gonna go see Bob and Sue or.
Oh my God! Bob and Sue! What the fuck? I can't. Oh my God. Amy, where are you? How the fuck did that happen? Before we watched this, I was calling the mystery couple Bob and Sue. Just as a joke. And he's just said Bob and Sue. That's so weird. Wow. I must be in sync with the universe.
Alright.
This isn't anything anyone can help with, but I wonder if anyone at your dad's or mom's work have also not been there.
Yeah, I was wondering about my dad specifically.
What does he do for work?
He's an accountant.
Okay.
It's possible for something that the people in Dane County can look into.
Yeah, I can try to get in touch with them as well, just to kind of see where they're at. Being Dane County, they have a lot more people than we do, and they probably have a lot of people working on this. I can almost guarantee it. Do you happen to have the number that you were talking to? Just I wanted to grab that just so I can call and let their detective know.
Yeah, right quick. 608.
Okay.
571.
Okay.
8756.
8756. Perfect. Yeah, I'll give them a call and kind of let them know where we're at up here.
Minutes, but I think we can cut it at this point.
And then yeah, we can certainly at least one of us take a drive through White Lake and see.
We stopped it at 4726, just for the record.
Very good.
I can't get over this Bob and Sue thing. What the fuck? I picked two random names. I mean, I have watched this video before, but years ago.
Your Honor, I only have about 5 more minutes with this witness, but I see a lot of wiggles. I don't know if you wanted to perhaps do a break now.
Do you know how long the cross-examination might be?
Not long at all.
I see a lot of wiggles, Your Honor. Wisconsin's so funny like that, isn't it? They say stuff like that. I see a lot of wiggles. No attorney in Florida would say that at all. Oh. Your Honor, there are a lot of wiggles in the jury.
Let's go ahead and forge ahead. We're not quite to the 90-minute mark yet, at least in this room. I know you were in the hallway a little bit before, but we'll get this finished up.
So, long story short, Sergeant, there was no evidence of Mr. and Mrs. Halderson at the cabin up in White Lake.
Correct.
In the course of your assistance with Dane County, were you asked a couple questions about a parade that occurred over 4th of July weekend?
Yes, I was.
And I'm going to show you what has been marked as Exhibit 29. Can you please identify Exhibit 29 for me?
Yes, ma'am. This is a copy of an ad that was placed in the Anago Daily Journal by the Village of White Lake. This is advertising the annual White Lake 4th of July celebration.
And on that flyer, and you helped us actually get a copy of this, is that fair?
Yes, it is.
And on that flyer, does it tell you a time and location of a parade that occurred over 4th of July weekend?
Yes, the parade was Saturday, July 3rd, 2021 at 2 p.m.
Not on July 4th.
Correct.
I would move to admit Exhibit 29 into evidence.
No objection.
It is received. It may be published.
No further questions.
And cross-examination, please.
Just briefly, this sign, it's a piece of paper that people would put up at bars and stores and things around town.
Yes, ma'am.
That's it, thank you.
Any redirect?
Just briefly, Sergeant, when you were asked to provide proof of when the parade was, did you actually contact any officials?
I did.
And they directed you back to this advertisement?
She did, yes.
Okay. Was it also advertised online?
Yes, it was.
Nothing further.
May this witness be excused and released from his subpoena.
Yes.
Detective Sergeant, thank you so much. I think we can get you back home by dinner. At this point, ladies and gentlemen, we'll take our afternoon break. We'll resume at 3:15.
All rise for the jury.
Okay.
People pay their bills automatically. Were there any other purchases that were of interest?
Who's that? I'm looking for his buddy. I don't know where his buddy is. Who's that guy?
I can take it.
Oh, we've done that. We've done that. How about this one?
We installed squeaks during the break. Randy, let me know and I'll talk to make sure it's working. It's working okay? Okay, good, thank you. Then go ahead and continue, Attorney Raymond.
Thank you. In Exhibit 274, what is the jury seeing in Exhibit 274?
Exhibit 274 is a photograph of a spent cartridge shell that was located on the floor under the blue workbench. It would have been located closest to the west wall of the basement and at the south end of the workbench, which is the end closest to the stairs and that floor safe.
And just for those that are not super familiar with firearms, what is a casing?
A casing is the metal component that is hollow and has gunpowder within it. If we look at the round cylinder end of this particular casing, you can see there's a light colored yellow insert around the green middle portion of the casing. That is the primer end of the casing. The projectile is attached to the opposite end and is usually crimped to create a seal. The primer from the the firing pin from the firearm will strike the primer end. Again, that primer end is that light yellow colored disc with inside of the green metal surrounding it. When it strikes the primer, it creates an explosion and ignites the gunpowder within inside of the bullet.
Yeah, I think we'll start tomorrow with Smith. Sir.
The pressure...
How long is Smith? Is the relatively short witness? I don't know. What time is it? 5.5 hours. Maybe we should end it here. I don't know. Maybe we'll just see what this guy has to
inside of
say.
the capsule, because it's sealed, forces the projectile out of the out of the casing down the barrel of the firearm. And that's essentially how it works.
Okay, thank you. And then I'm going to show Exhibit 275. What are we seeing on Exhibit 275?
Again, this is the...
Yes, it was.
Is this the neighbor? I want to hear from the neighbor. The neighbor who's a cop or a retired cop. It's like someone's opening a present.
Thanks again. Thank you again.
Hey, Donna Bowen, how's our map? Let's check. Oh, I think we're at 26 states. Anybody else in any of the gray states? If you see your state in gray, let us know in the comments so we can check you off the Metrix map. Yeah, doing well, doing well. And I know that we've got good friends and colleagues that are in most of those grey states. Tomorrow when we go and have a look at Donna's appeal and have some more viewers, we're going to fill this out in no time. I know that we've got Vermont. I know that we've got Kentucky and Alabama. I know we've got Kansas and Arizona and New Mexico and Kentucky. I think Nebraska will be last. Go Cornhuskers. All right.
Are able to safely and responsibly testify without a mask, that would be our preference for the purposes of witnesses, if you could.
Oh, this isn't him, jury? This isn't the neighbor?
Thank you so much. Go right ahead, counsel.
Hold on one sec.
Nick Stelke, Nick Stalke.
Oh, that's not
How are
him.
you employed?
I'm a forensic scientist with the State Crime Laboratory in Madison, Wisconsin.
And what sort of training did you have to go through to become a forensic scientist?
I have to have a minimum of a 4-year degree or a bachelor's degree. My degree is in medical technology and chemistry.
And where did you get that from?
St. Cloud State University.
I'm looking for it.
And then what, did you have any further training after that?
I have a lot of different training sessions that I've attended over the 30 plus years that I've been a forensic scientist.
Well, could you give us the highlights? What are some of the specific trainings you have?
Well, I had training in crime scene response processing. I had a course in advanced scene processing, a bloodstain pattern analysis, bullet trajectory, fracture match, or physical match, and all the other associated training that's required for the processing of crime scenes.
Okay. And is one of the things that you've had training and experience with luminol?
Yes, it is.
And what is luminol?
Luminol is a chemical when added to a scene that has the presence of blood and a hydrogen peroxide will cause a chemiluminescence.
Okay, so it's a chemical that when added to blood, it'll cause it to react under a certain light?
Yes, it does. When blood is present and you add luminol, the blood reacts as a catalyst, causing the blood to actually luminesce or give off light.
And what is it used for?
I think it's probably best that we cut it off and come back when I find the videos tomorrow, right? Okay, don't forget everybody to go and get the merch. Fantastic kosher style merch in the merch store. The best merch store. Best merch store in true crime. Link in the description. bonfire.com/store/true-crime-metrics. Yeah, everyone, and buy one in each color, because I'm sure you'll agree, it makes a great gift for friends and family members. Okay? So look forward to that. We're going to have some more stuff. We're going to start rolling out the merch. We've got fantastic merch coming, and you know, everybody knows that ours is the best. I go to those other channels and I'm like, what's your problem? Why don't you do anything creative ever? You know, in deep dish true crime and that other one that it's just, they just put text on a shirt. I mean, you know, it's so fucking boring. Anyway, I like the shrimp. And what else can we say? Well, we'll be back tomorrow. We're getting very close. I think we got 2 more days of Chandler, and that's it. That's it. We're going to sign off. We're going to do Smith witness. I want to find the neighbor witness, and then it's closing arguments, and then we need to do one more breakdown of his interrogation, and then we're done. We're done forever. And we're moving on to Grant Armato. How good is that going to be? Anyway, we will say good morning. It's fucking 9 o'clock a.m. Have a great day, everybody. Thanks for the comments. Thanks for the supporters and the moderators. So good to see you guys. And we'll see you tomorrow. Adios.